Twitter. I'll be with chat in a minute or so. Just getting it out to all of my social medias that we are live for the last time. Oh dear. What a day. What a day. What a day. Yeah, unfortunately it's one of those things. I wish life was friendlier towards those who are considered small. Hello, welcome to the stream, the three of you. Near MKKM, Cottadood, sorry, Cottadoodadoo. Sound like a chicken now. So hope we're all doing well where you are, and we will be spending the first half an hour of this stream just waiting for people to turn up and everything like that. Have some conversations, and then we'll go from there. I just need to look at my own schedule because I have forgotten. 6 to 6:30 starting stream, waiting for people to join. 6:30 to 7 discussing about YouTube and the struggles of content creators and literally why I am leaving YouTube as a daily thing. Like, there will be other series here and there, like the remake of Eve, Forest of Drizzling Rain, and a Midnight Train, which I will cover. But when it comes to like just any game that you can find on itch.io, Steam, unfortunately this is where the curtains will close, essentially, because YouTube doesn't like small content creators. Small content creators have a huge time trying and grow, either when you follow like all of the YouTube guidelines when it comes to like what's the best way you can grow your channel and stuff like that. It's just such a struggle. And I understand that indie games are not going to get you far when it comes to the algorithm and the ladder, but there are exceptions. Let's say Manny Badass Hero, for example. He is an exception because YouTube, I think, has pushed his channel out since the pandemic began, and therefore it's just become that way. Hello ESSH, hello Banya, hello Piscus Iris. Yeah, thank you all for joining today, and I noticed that a lot of people left likes before the stream even began. Aw, Lady Luck, what was your favourite video to record? Thank you all for coming to the stream, by the way. I don't think I have a particular favourite video to record. I could say that there are some videos I'm like, I was really proud to record them, and there are games that I'm really satisfied from start to finish. Like, I think my proudest video was completing demonic mode for Purgatory 2. One of my favourite series ever was Midnight Train, and that game really touched me in a way, because throughout it all it was a big journey. Hello L.A. Silvio, Danielle, somebody who is in a language I can't understand the writing of, hello. Kino Jokers, hello. Mike Tester, hello. The Duck, hello. Rakujin, hello. Something random, hello. Sorry about that. Nemesis, where we go now? Where can we see you? Eve remake, Forest of Drizzling Rain remake, Midnight Train remake. These are the three games that I am going to cover when they come out. And from the looks of it, from the developer of Eve and the 10-year anniversary of Eve, that game is likely to come out in the near future. So this kind of not anniversary, but this kind of goodbye is really what you'd call a little bit ironic, because that game I want to cover. Regardless if, let's say, somebody else beginning with Manny and ending with H gets all the views and all of the attention throughout the community, because that's what will happen. It's literally, he will get all the attention because he is kind of like the monopolizer of RPG Maker games. and visual novels, indie games, anime games, stuff like that. I'm gonna hunt you down if they ever release more content for which is like, you know what, that is also a game which I am looking out for. Or any other remakes of games. Like, what, I won't be covering Pocket Mirror Remake, and I'm not going to explain why, but I don't want to support the developers of the game, or at least some of them. So I won't be covering it, but I guarantee that other content creators will cover it. I'm glad that you still post a video from time to time when a game gets remastered or a new visual novel comes out. Yeah, there are some visual novels I'd like to cover when they come out. Yonder World, Lovesick Darlings, Student Union, and there are a few others, but it's just as far as like, oh, here's a game that you've never heard of before, something like that. There's something up with the developers. I've looked into that. What a shame. Yeah, please do your own research into that. But I've already kind of went on well, not a tirade, but a series of tweets on Twitter about my stance with the Pocket Mirror developers, Astral Shift. Not going to specify which ones, but not the newest ones. Let's say the animator behind some of the newest animations behind the game that you saw on Twitter by the artist named Gaida. They're not one of the ones. They've been incredible support throughout the years. They've made an Umaniki fan game themselves called Rian. That is a sublime fan game of Umaniki. And they've just been generally nice to me throughout the years. So there are some people in their team which are really nice, but there are other ones which I don't want to dive into, and they're questionable to say the least. Even without new content, is always chill, simply chatting with you. Thank you so much, Lady Luck. And thank you to all of you who have just joined. Sorry if I've missed some names. Abeto, welcome to the stream. Your Simp777, welcome to the stream. Daniela, welcome to the stream. Don't cry because over, smile because it happened. Exactly. Because these memories that we have made together, they are the ones which we should be happy with. Don't be upset because it's ending, but remember all of the times that we have made together, because those are the memories with which you probably came to me in the first place. Like, you came to me probably because of the particular kind of game, but you stayed because of both the game and the content creator itself. Like, I think the content creator behind the video is such an important aspect to videos. Like, I forgot what I was about to say there, but we all have our own different kind of style. Hello, welcome to the stream, Counter Blue. Welcome to the stream, RPG Horror Fan. I'm proud of you, F. Flare. Yeah, as you say, Daniel, it's a new chapter. They say that when you close a door in life, it is the beginning of a new door being opened. It has been a wild ride. Thank you, Nia. Apologies if I mispronounce your name, but yeah, your games, definitely some of the most memorable ones I've ever played. Missing Time was definitely a emotional adventure, to say the least. Proud of you, Flair, and wish you all the best. We'll be in and out. Yep, I understand that, because this is going to be a 4-hour stream, so I understand if people can't, like, make it to all of it. Like, we've all got our own different lives to attend to here and there. I absolutely loved your coverage on the extra content of Angels of Death. Yeah, Angels of Death episode Eddie. Yeah, that was I loved your demonic perk. Yeah, that was definitely an adventure through that one, but for a very different reason. I yelled a lot because of, what is your schedule for the stream? Okay, so 6 to 6:30, starting the stream and waiting for people to join. 6:30 to 7, I'll be discussing through the different reasons why I am leaving YouTube, and discussing about YouTube itself and struggles for content creators to be able to grow. 7 p.m. to 9 p.m, or translate that to your time, because I'm operating under British Standard Times. And then from 9 p.m. to 10 p.m, we're going to be... Sorry, I didn't even explain what 7 to 9 p.m. was. We're going to be playing different Farewell Jam entries, and there are at least 3 that I want to check out. One of them was... Actually, there are 4 entries, but one of them was already made for a previous jam. And, I feel like its theming is not around Farewell, but it was just the fact that the developers may wanted me to play it. But I will like recommend you guys people to check it out, but I won't be playing that particular one because I don't think it fits around the theme of Farewell or anything like that. But there are three, and throughout the time through the stream, I will be putting the link in the chat, so where you can find where to play them yourselves. Oh my god, I just came back. Hello, Ashton, welcome to the stream. Rustia, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much. Keep being awesome. I'll try my best. Thank you so much. Also, Arcadia by Ashen. If that ever comes out, when it does, I will be covering that as well, because that is such a gorgeous game. Visually gorgeous, and thematically it's gorgeous too. I loved your Mortal Fate playthrough. Yeah, that was one of my particular favourite ones, although that is the one which I got the most amount of music-related copyright claims. You're the best, Flare. I'm sorry I can't stay. I've got to go get ready for work. It's lovely that you came by, because it could be the fact that you're like really needed to go. So I appreciate you staying on by, Kiana Blue. Piscus, hello. Sorry. Aw. I love that reaction. Hello, Destiny Dude. Hello, XDax. And Ashen's reply there. I'm glad I'm usually not available for work on Saturday, since I usually stream myself, so I'm going to be here for the entirety outside of the occasional food breaks. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, when it comes to like the Farewell Jam part, I'll be taking a break between just to like stretch my legs and stuff like that, because sitting still for 4 hours is not that good for you. Sitting that still for 2 hours is not that good for you, so I may stretch my legs like every hour. Arthur, welcome to the stream. Awesome journey, glad to be a part of it. Exactly, it's about the good times. It's not about the time. Sorry, it's not about the fact that it ends. Sorry. Hello, Hoffman, welcome to the stream. With this particular, well, with this leaving, it's it was something that I wanted to do on my own accord, regardless if the channel was doing well or not. But for me in particular, it is because the channel has been steadily not been getting the amount of subscribers per day that I wanted. And it usually was like between 5 and 10, which was a number that I was really happy with. But nowadays I'm lucky to have one new subscriber every day, and other times there'll be a loss of subscribers, and it can go on for like multiple days. So it was really annoying, and at times really depressing when YouTube's like, hey, this is your performance for the month. Thanks, YouTube. You are wonderful at times. And I'm being sarcastic there. Very, very sarcastic. So I hope you're all doing well where you are. Hopefully you're all staying safe. Current times are a bit of a pickle. If you haven't heard recently, there's been a horrific, unnecessary war in Ukraine, and I have no words for what is going on right now. It is just absolutely barbaric. And I wish for the absolute best for the people of Ukraine. If any of my Ukrainian watchers ever watch this, I'm just going to say that you have my utmost wishes for your safety and for your... I'm living in the country of Russia as our neighborhood. We'll always be on our toes. Yeah, I can imagine like countries like Finland, Sweden. Sweden's not directly connected to Russia though. Finland, Belarus, Ukraine, Georgia, Kazakhstan, Pakistan, any country which, yeah, there are other words alongside heartless. But I always think that it's not down to the country, it's down to the head of the hive. And the head of the hive, as you know, is Putin. So I think that he does not represent the entire country. When he says that the entire country has his back, that is not it. Like, you've seen footage in St. Petersburg and Moscow of people not approved by the war. Like, if they have anyone to lock up, it should be Putin, not civilians of Russia, for goodness sakes. A friend of mine living in Hungary is trying to donate food and such to help out with Ukraine. Yeah, And also their president as well. What a brave individual to be amongst the army to fight back against Russia and stuff like that. People in the US are fearing going into a war with Russia real soon. No one really knows if we will go to war or not. Yeah, it's such a... We're right now living in history. Like, when it comes to, like, years to come, we'll look back on this and thinking, okay, what's happened in 2022 that is worse than 2021 and 2020? Okay, we've had 2020, we've had the introduction of COVID-19. I know it started in Romania. I have a brother and their other half that live in Romania. And what is a little bit more secure about being in countries like Romania is that they are a part of NATO. And I hope Putin thinks twice. I live in a country near Ukraine. At least we opened borders for them. Yeah, Poland, I hear, are open up their borders to people from Ukraine. Like, you don't need like COVID vaccination. You can have your pets with you, stuff like that. Like, it just goes to show how simultaneously wonderful and inhuman humanity can be. On one side, when it comes to inhuman, you have people like Putin. When you have people on the other side who are helpful and giving in a way, it really brings people together. And this is one of those examples where people care about each other. Nations care about each other. There are times that we don't see eye to eye, but we all can have some kind of mutual agreement that warfare is not the answer to disagreements. Honestly, I feel divided between Russia and Ukraine. I have relatives in Russia, but I also have friends in Ukraine. And that is a very visceral thing. Hello, Flare, and all. Last stream, I'm watching this. Hello, welcome to the stream, Akbar. Like, that's a very visceral thing, because you have friends in Russia, but I highly doubt that they support their president in what they're doing. So it's not like you're looking at... Huge respect for the Russians, yeah, risking their lives to protest, yeah, exactly. Huge respect to them. Like, in that country, it is just like something in which probably doesn't even crop up that often because of, like, their autocracy. Yeah, never easy. At what point in what point in life is easy? It's sad as war. Yeah, exactly. So I don't want to drag on about this Ukraine crisis for too long, but it is something that is worth bringing up, because it is something that we can't just put our heads in the sand and ignore. We need to confront this. And the president said that they'll be looking at our faces, not our backs. I can only hope with the Russians that are against this can unite with Ukraine and stop this before it gets worse. Something has to happen within Russia. It can't happen outside of Russia to come into Russia. Something has to happen within Russia to stop it. It can only be a really internal thing. And I always believe that because a president or prime minister or president says that they have the people's back, doesn't mean that they have the people's back. I call it false propaganda. Anyways, we're going to be... That's really off topic now. I just want to look at that. War is the first language humans have ever known, not English or Spanish or any other language, but war is not the only way people care. They don't try or scared. I think is a amalgamation of a lot of different things. Number one, being stuck in the past. Number two, only looking inwards. Number three, being so stubborn that you can't see anything outside of your sphere, which also relates to stubbornness and the other option. And there's also greed as well. But also another word I think Putin is desperate. Desperate to make his name in history. Right. Moving on from that. So yeah, we'll wait for a couple more minutes and then we'll be getting to one of the topics of this stream and why I'm essentially done with YouTube. Then if it's not true, our first language is sharing food with families. I'm an archaeologist. Humans are beings of love. we're just easily swayed, unfortunately. On another topic, what got me interested into... Now, that's a very interesting question. What got me interested into RPG Maker horror games? I think it has to do with a video that Markiplier did on Misao back in the day. I'm thinking, okay, I'm going to click this video and see what it's like, because I'm just interested to see what it's like. And from what I saw was a very, very unique experience. And it wanted me to start playing these kind of games. Okay, so we also have Paranoiac, Eve, Mermaid Swamp, Mad Father, the Restrangement series, Rekindle, Remember, all of those kind of, yeah, peace first, violence never. Exactly. Violence should not be anything like that. Eve remake, yes. Pocket Mirror remake, no. Oh, thank you very much, Mythic. You have such a great voice. It's so deep, yet soft. Yeah, that's actually quite a hard thing to try and combine, because deep usually means like rustic or hostile or uncomfortable, to say the least. What was the original question about got me interested? So, played these games over time, and I really started to get into a groove of like working out the controls. That's a lame way of looking at it. But I really enjoy the stories, and I feel and see the passion behind each of the games. Like, some games are brilliant, other games are great. Some other games are hit and miss. There are certain spots. Do you plan on going to other platforms like Twitch? Not really, because I don't think Twitch is that much better in comparison to YouTube, from what I've heard. Like, it's another site where it's a big trouble to try and grow, but also the fact that I have to rely entirely on streaming and having a... I'll still be active on Discord. I have to rely on a good internet connection at all times to be able to stream effectively, because I don't think people want to Twitch is much lonelier. Yeah, I can agree it's less popular than YouTube. What was I about to say? But sometimes when I stream, like the charity streams, sometimes the internet connection can go off at times when doing that, and it's just not a fun way of looking at a creator if their internet keeps going on and off. So you can't repeat. So you can repeat the answer to a question about what you're interested in RPG Maker. So I didn't hear. But don't worry about that. What got me interested into RPG Maker games was another YouTuber who covered a particular game called Misao, and then I wanted to play it myself and then play other games like that. What drew you to visual novel games? I wanted to find another kind of story-oriented set of games that I wanted to play. Like RPG Maker games, there are games which are very puzzle-oriented, which I like. There are other ones which are heavily story-oriented, which I like. But there's also a mix in the middle where it has a lot of puzzles and stories. But I think story is what initially drew me to these kind of games. Like, some of them can be really deep and in-depth. I still remember the first Flare video I watched, Lola's World of Wonders. That was an emotional roller coaster, especially my second video. Like, hello, ODA. So, yeah. Hola, P, sorry. Hi, Flare and everyone. I'm very sorry for our journey together to RPG Horror is ending now, but I wish future bring us all a new positive experience. There are still some series which I want to do and stuff like that, like Eve remake, Forest of Drizzling Rain remake. I heard, like, yeah, because Eve's 10th anniversary, 10-year anniversary is tomorrow. So it'd be kind of ironic having the stream and then suddenly coming back a day afterwards. It's kind of like farewell, but at the same time not really a farewell. But regardless of when it comes out, I want to play it, regardless of, let's say, another content creator getting all of the attention of their game, which I've already mentioned, but I'll give you a clue. It begins with manly. But Twitch is also a more, I was about to say it's more of a niche place, but there's a lot of diversity on Twitch as well as YouTube when it comes to like the kind of content creation that goes on there. But I find with just doing streams, there's a lot of like not down moments, but there's a lot of quiet moments. Whereas within an edited video, all of those quiet moments can be edited out. So you've only got like the stuff that is intense or stuff that's got the content in it. Which is why I preferred making videos when doing streams. Like streams, you have to have a big reliance on your internet quality and your ability to keep on going for hours on end and stuff like that. Like I don't know how people do like many hours of streaming and still be able to function as a human being at the end of the day. Like that's a really unique thing to have. I agree Morgan Freeman has a deep voice, but it ain't soft like yours. Morgan Freeman's voice is something that I would love to have. Like it's such a unique voice he has, and it's so mellow. I feel you on your opinion on these games as such, but it was an issue through the discovery of RPG Maker games from another YouTuber, and the Flare, did you get the news and release date of the game? Don't think either of them have a release date. Hold on, let me have a look. I don't. Hello, Amia. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. I don't think Pocket Mirror has a release date yet, as far as I can tell. It's got a page on Steam. It just says coming soon. Yeah, it's also limited because of your time zones. That is a good point. Because I could be alive right now like I am, and people in, say, Japan, Philippines, they'll all probably asleep. So therefore, there is a bit of constriction when it comes to time zones. Otherwise, you have to do like a morning stream for those who are on the east parts of the world. But then right now, I would need to do one for the west part of the world as well. So there's a little bit of a confliction when it comes to that sort of stuff. So that's a good point, Sierra. Once again, apologies if I mispronounce your name. I have a deep voice. Every time I record my voice, my family would say I sound like some military officer. Well, you best get back to your station, boy. Otherwise, you will be in for a bad time. Sam the Ghost, welcome to the stream with... Is either a grin or somebody's wearing a mask. It could be both at the same time. Okay, so it's hit 6:30 and now we're on to the second part. But Flare's voice is something special. It's hard to find a voice like his. Thank you. It's also easier on my vocal cords if I have a deeper sound, rather than a high pitch. No, I'm not deleting my videos. They are there to stay as long as YouTube is happy with the videos on their site. You make a good voice actor? Yeah. I'm trying to think of like different characters have been played throughout the years that had like a similar voice, something like that. There are a lot I like about visual novel games. One thing I like is the choices. I like to make the good ones first, and the bad guys lose and get what's coming to them. Karma bites back hard. I agree on that fact, except I like to do the bad ends first because then I end the game on the good endings. That sudden high-pitched jump scared me. I'm sorry about that. Wait, voice. Do you watch anime? If so, what are your top 3? I don't watch much anime. I would say... Thank you very much, Sam DeGus. I'll miss you all too. The top 3, I would say Steins Gate is my favourite anime. Angel of Death is also up there. Angel's Beat is up there, or Angel Beats. Like I've only watched a few, even though I've got like lots of like anime DVDs behind me. I haven't really watched much of them. It's just because I haven't found the time to do that. I'm glad you're not deleting your videos. I still need to watch a lot of them. Yeah, the ones back in the past, like when I originally touched on these games, like I'm not sure about my quality of commentary. I think I have improved a lot throughout the years, although I still had this stutter. Like when it comes to these kind of games. Okay, awesome. Hey, just want to say thanks for playing my game a while back. Glad you enjoyed it. Thank you very much, and I just need a little refresher of what the game is, if you don't mind me saying. Zero, welcome to the stream. Thank you all to everyone who is watching so far, who has been like here and there, or somebody who's just popped in to say hello, but then they got to go to work. And also hello to all those in the future for when the stream's ended, for watching here, right here and now. So, what I want to discuss now, oh sorry about that, about the microphone. What I want to discuss now is the reasoning why I'm leaving YouTube. And there are a couple of reasons. One of them I've already exasperated throughout my my 2021 memories video, which is about VTubers, and I'm gonna leave that because I don't want to like have those reasonings. But oh, it was, don't take it personally, I just don't like it. Yeah, that was a really nice game with the camping and the black and white. Like, that was a really nice visual novel. I'm not sure when the full game will be out, but thoroughly glad that you enjoyed the video that I did of the game. I'm a romantic comedy junkie, can't say I have a totally good tier list. The full game is in a few months. Lovely. I'll make sure to look out for that when it releases. So, interesting choices. A lot of people love them. I heard I've got to watch them sometime, but I'm watching, I don't know how to pronounce that word, and you will be watching Bleach, TYBW, and Chainsaw Man afterwards. God, I still can't believe this is the last stream. Well, I'll miss you, and it was fun talking to you and sometimes help you out too. Yeah, that Nightmare of Malini stream, definitely. 60 likes, for goodness sakes, people. Thank you so much. And also, that's going to be another thing which I want to touch on as well, which is numbers. Because when I started YouTube, I didn't look at numbers. All I wanted to do was express myself as best I can in the most truest form that I am, which is just me. Like, I think personally that people with dyspraxia are not very good at lying, because we can show it physically as well if we are lying. Like I'm not saying that you can't lie, but I'm just saying it's much more difficult to be able to lie, if that makes sense. So YouTube as a whole, I think throughout the years YouTube has steadily gone from a passion-based platform where you can make whatever content that you would like, with some limitations, like depending on the content itself, to now, what do we gain out of this particular content creator? So I'm just speaking on behalf of, like, if I am from YouTube, like, what does this content creator give to us? Like, what kind of monetary value does it give to us? Like, how much revenue does it give to us? How many views are they having right now? And from there, what can we do to help that channel out so that they can be essentially the top of the food chain in that particular area of content creating? So within my 2021 memories video, I literally talked about the fact that I think YouTube has this idea that there needs to be flagship channels for particular kinds of content creation on the platform. So let's say gardening. You have this YouTuber who is picked by YouTube to be the representative of that genre. Because throughout the pandemic, Flare, you're one of those YouTubers that could play a game I'm not really interested in, or I might even dislike the game, but yet you make watching the gameplay entertaining. Thank you very much for that, because that is something that is like quite hard to do, because you may not like the experience of the game, but you stick around because of the content creator itself. So what I was saying about flagship channels. So I think when it comes to anime games, indie games, stuff like that, I think YouTube personally picked Manny Badass Hero to be the representative of those kind of games, which is why his channel quintupled throughout the pandemic. His channel quintupled from under 2,000 to over 1 million within 2 years, and he's been on the platform for 12 years. Where is the catalyst, or what is the catalyst behind that sudden growth, because people will just say that his videos have just suddenly improved, stuff like that. But from what I can tell, his videos have been consistent when it comes to quality. If you ever get your channel, it's not the fact that I don't get my channel back, it's the fact that, sorry, let me rephrase that. It's not the fact that my channel won't be like in somebody else's hands, but it's just a matter of, do I want to pursue this game if if I'm not interested in it or something like that, or if it's a game that I think won't get that much of attention. If you ever get your channel back or get a new one, YouTube will realize what fools they are. Visual novel games great. If more people saw them, that they would realize how great they are. Like you. Thank you so much. And with that kind of point about flagship channels, YouTube really does not like small content creators because they don't really recommend them to people. Like you see on Twitter, YouTube sometimes puts a channel out there because of a particular kind of content that they cover. But when you click on that channel, none of them are of a status which doesn't have that verified tick box. The first video watched on your channel is your Spy Jow Ill video. Yeah, that was quite recent actually. So thank you very much for sticking with me for the few months, I believe now. But I also had to end that game on the video that I did. I did get to one of the endings though, but I just found that with that game, it was just really, really player friendly constricting. And I couldn't really get behind the puzzles in that game. Like I just get some of the workings out of the puzzles, and I get frustrated when I can't solve a puzzle. I think from that point onwards, the game's puzzles weren't really looked at by the developer. They just thought, okay, we have this idea, we have that idea. We'll just splash it here, we'll just splash this idea here, and hopefully that players will be able to fathom out what's going on. It's like with protective clothing as well. That was click on every tile simulator to see what goes on. And with YouTube being as it is, it's just so constricting. Like, unless you're playing like the most popular games on when it comes to the trend stuff like that, if you don't play like COD or FIFA or Fortnite or anything like that, you won't be recognized by YouTube. You won't be on the trendings page. But I don't go into it thinking that I'm going to be on the trendings page. I go into content creating in the hopes that I can get the game out there for people. Actually, I'm just going to open my window quick because it's very hot in here. Get the game out there so that people can see, like, oh, this content creator has uploaded a game on this game. I want to know what it's like. And some people are saying I found Flare through watching Manly, then finding Flare my recommended list a few weeks later. I'm surprised that YouTube recommends me because of the size of my channel. I really do. I'm surprised about that. What part of visual novel games you like the most? I think the storytelling I like the most in visual novels. I know that's a very generic reason, but it is one of the best things about visual novels is that they convey story through words. I found Flare because of our game Missing Time. Yeah, true. Yep, and then I made videos on that, and then now we're here today where we are. So thank you for making Missing Time, but also making me cry throughout Missing Times. I'm sorry, pancakes. Anyways, what was I saying? Yes, about YouTube. And as time got on, and I think it was around December 2020, and I think it was when I was covering a game called Snowdome, that I really started to feel like I've hit a wall when it comes to growth. I found Flare because of Midnight Train. If you search Purgatory 2, you were right below. Yeah, that is just one game in which I had a lot of luck with. Like, I covered it when the game released, but I'm not sure why people also flocked to me when people just flocked to Manly. And I'm not discrediting him in any way. I just find that Have you ever heard about a visual novel Fall Streak? The name rings a bell, but I don't think I've like really gone into it. The mail found mainly through Flare. Okay. It's also interesting to see how people found me. Like, did they find it through someone else's video, or did they find it by just searching up the game? Let's say Purgatory 2 Demonic Mode. Rage compilation. Now, my first video on demonic mode was a rage compilation. Visual novel games have so much story, romance, drama, twists and turns. Yeah. And when you hear the word drama, it's not always about like cancel culture and stuff like that, or stupid things. Lucy Chan, hello, welcome to the stream. I found you when I was looking through RPG horror related stuff. Like, it's really interesting to see how people found me out and stuff like that, because it's really interesting. Like, found the pet peeves list. That was one video I also really enjoyed making, like the pet peeves list with Carl Mason doing his really scared impression. Also, Prom Dreams was another game I thoroughly enjoyed. Excuse me, I was about to do a burp there, which is why I made that sound effect. Oh dear. I found out from Midnight Train because it happened to appear under anime on Twitter, which I then found Flare for searching it. It was up on YouTube. Since at the time he was the only one that showed up. Without Flare, I probably would have taken several more months discovering visual novels. Flare is what helped me discover the visual novel genre. I found you while looking for, also thank you by the way, I found you while looking for 3 Forbidden Books gameplay to see what happens when you get 11,000 of that currency. Yeah, that was something else, like, because I wanted to get those 11,000 so that I don't have to try getting them again. For once, Google promoted you and I found you. I tried to find anyone who played, Lola's World of Wonders. I love how you remain yourself and not afraid to show frustration, like in the demonic mode of Purgatory 2, very relatable. Hello, Kazuki. Welcome to the stream. I found you when I got stuck on Midnight Train as well. Yeah, there was only one moment that really got me frustrated in Midnight Train. I think it was in Chapter 2, I believe. Or Chapter... No, it definitely wasn't Chapter 1, it was Chapter 2. And I think it was about... Oh god, what was it? You walked through like a small corridor to go up another corridor. No, you just walk through there, go up there, and there was... Oh, there were statues or mannequins, and you had to try and fathom out what they were spelling. I found your channel because I like visual novel games. I was searching and found your channel first, and it amazed me. Thank you so much. Like, the discovery of finding someone is just as important as the embracing of the channel's content itself, I think. Flare was my strategy guide to Pocket. I found you when you first played Misal because back then I was trying to see everyone's reactions to specific deaths. Also, thanks to you, I really love visual novels. That's another thing as well. I really like the fact that somehow my videos somehow make it so that, well, not make it, but it discovers a new game for people, or a new kind of game. Oh, okay, that's really well back. Like, that was just like a random thing I uploaded onto YouTube, thinking, okay, let's see what people think of that video then. Because it was literally a case of the ball just flying in the air, going to the hole, and it did not make a bounce. How I came here is already known by everyone who reads the off-topic in Discord. Let's see. I remember you saying, or typing something. I've forgotten whereabouts it was within Off Topic on Discord. Greetings. Yeah, it was a bit difficult, Pocket Mirror. I can't find it at this point in time, but I'll probably refer to it. And your Deep Root Manor video helped me a lot. I don't know if you remember the game's puzzle, so I didn't cover through all of the game. I don't think I was that far into 69 likes, nice. I didn't get that far into Deep Root Manor. I found that game to be way too cryptic. That beautiful true skill. How could I not subscribe from that point? I'm glad you stayed though, like a few minutes ago. I also joined your Discord like a few minutes. Yeah, 2 people joined recently. It was It's amazing how I've gotten off topic now. I've gone from want to talk about why I'm leaving YouTube to talking to the chat, which is a nice way actually, nice thing. Uh, what was it? Greetings. Yeah, Scarlett and Ida joined. I watched Flare's goes videos so many times I think I might have issues. Oh dearie me, watching the same video multiple times. Anyone already giddy about I've heard of that, but I haven't really invested time looking into it. Yomawari? Oh, I might join sometime. Join the Discord? It's, oh, I should actually. I removed it from the description of this stream, I apologise. But it's in any one of my videos within like the past 2 or 3 years. So there's that. Okay, what was this about? Gaming. I see. We are secretly stalling for time, distracting you from ending the stream. Damn it! I won't delete Discord. Yes, I'm Ida, as you know, because you always kept a note because you never know how to pronounce my YouTube name. I have a big struggle when it comes to pronouncing names, especially names that are like I've never seen before in my life, which could be any kind of name for everybody. So when it comes to being a small content creator, it's really troubling trying to get yourself out there. And when I hear people quitting their job to go to a full-time like YouTuber, streamer, stuff like that, you gotta take into consideration about your current position as a content creator. Like, are you getting the views in? Are you getting the donations in? And I find that when it comes to donations, if you become a VTuber, you don't have any troubles doing that because people donate to them all the time. I'm sorry, but it was really fun when he messed up mine. Really? Oh no. Damn it, pronunciations. Why are you so difficult, English? Now sound like a fish. But throughout my videos, one thing I've always wanted to do was just be me. Just be who I am. Don't put on a facade or anything like that, because people will spot the cracks within you. I like seeing YouTubers struggle to pronounce my name first, even though I can't pronounce it in English. I'm just gonna call you random. Sorry about that. Sorry if you answered this already. Where can I still find you? You can find me on Twitter. You can find me on Tumblr. You can find me on Discord. It's just funny because a lot of foreigners in my city also have a difficult time, and it gets me every time. I totally get it though. Names I've never seen before throw me for a super bad loop. It feels like you're going round and round in circles, doing the same thing. Stuff like that. So let me look at the different submissions. So we've got 4 different submissions. One of which I'll recommend, but it's not about Farewell. One of them which you technically can't play because it's a PDF document, but we'll have a look through it. And 2 I'll definitely be playing. One by Banya, who developed Dream Inside, and another one from Borealis Games, who developed Venus Improbable Dreams, called Venus Farewell to the Dream, which is really befitting. Do you remember your first video game? What was the game that got me into video games? It would have to be like much younger. It would probably have to be Mario Kart 64 or Pokemon Red/Blue. Like those games. Yeah, also want to know. Speak of the devil, here I... Oh my gosh! Welcome to a stream, Venus and Property. It's like really, really ironic timing. It's like I'm talking about it. Oh, I somehow summoned the personnel behind it. Like, it's good to have you here. Oh my, I just remembered, I think also tried to pronounce my full name, and honestly it made me laugh because at the time I was at my lowest, and honestly that made me really happy. Like I know that people like put down like how to pronounce it correctly, but I'm glad in those times when I like muck it up, I'm still quite like joyful in some ways because you're finding some kind of joy out of it, and not in a heinous way. They were good. Like Nintendo 64 was my first console that I played on. The first ever console I owned like properly was the PS3. Mine was Cold War stealth game for PC when I was 4. Lord Father didn't have a large selection of games yet. And also back in the days there weren't really a huge number of games to play. And also the beauty of games like those days that you don't have to install a 60 gigabyte update just so that you can actually play the game. Like back in the days when you get the game, you could just play it. You could just play the game. Not this, you have to wait for 24 hours so that the game can be updated. Like that's one thing I don't like about modern games nowadays. Some of them just are so annoying. Like, just let me play the game, but I paid this amount of money for. Just, I don't need a sum in front of me to show me a gigabyte update of the amount that I paid for it, sort of thing. I saw you entering the jam. I'm glad you participated. Yeah, we're going to be checking out 3 of the different entries within a few minutes. The first one I'm going to be looking at is a game called, well, not a game, but an entry called A Creative Writing Horror Adventure Game. Second one I'm going to be looking at is Raw, and then the third one is going to be Venus Farewell to the Dream. So we're going to be doing it in that order. Let's see, where is it? Bro, the first game I played was GTA San Andreas. Oh my god. Why your parents allow you to play that game at that young of an age? It's down to the parents at the end of the day. The first RPG Maker game I watched was Mad Father. It gave me nightmares. It gave me nightmares since I was 8. Yeah, having a maniacal man chase after you like that is not good at all. Those games you mentioned are classics. Like, what was your first ever game? Like, I'm not talking about RPG Maker games, unless it was your first ever game. But Mad Father was nice, yeah. I think out of Mad Father and Misao, which is created by the same developer, I think Mad Father impacts people more than Misao. Misao was funny, in a way, but Mad Father, like, in spots was funny, but it was very, very in-depth. GTA San Andreas was the second game I played when I was 5. Damn, parents. Why did you let people... My first was COD 4, I think. When I was like 5, my brother, I ended up blowing myself up. One thing I remembered from Call of Duty 3 was if you're a medic, you can have the time of your life just using your shotgun to kill your teammates, revive them, shoot them again, revive them, shoot them again, revive them. My first ever game was Super Mario Land for Game Boy way back in ye old 1995. I was 1 or 2 years old when in those days. I think the first RPG game I played was Umaniki. Here's a fun fact. When I looked at Umaniki first, I didn't pronounce it like that. My first game was a weird knockoff Buckingham Palace decorating game. Most of my childhood though, I was playing Pokemon all the time, I still do. Same here. Like, I thoroughly love Pokemon Legends Arceus. I don't think Pokemon will be able to go back to the old formula of, let's say, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl or Sword and Shield because of the success of Legends Arceus. How do people pronounce Arceus, for goodness sakes? Arceus? Arceus? Most of my childhood, I was playing Pokemon. Oh, I've already read that. My first RPG Maker was Eve. My first was Misao, even though it technically wasn't made in that engine, but it's sort of similar. Then it was Paranoiac. Then I would have to say Witch's House. Then Mermaid Swamp and Paranoia. No, I've already mentioned Paranoiac. I chose Oshawott, the lovely little watery dude. I actually think Samurai's Hycean form is the best one out of all 3. Typhlosion is probably my least favorite, although a Fire Ghost always is a good typing in a way. Fond memories of my dad playing Zelda Ocarina of Time and me watching. Like, all 3 stars are good. Plot twist, all Pokemon are good. Except Jinx. Jinx creeps me out. And it's fish form called Bruxish or something like that. The first game I played is a dolphin jumping through hoops. Okay. I'm trying to think, like, what kind of game you jump through hoops with. I mean, you get coins in Sonic, but that doesn't really count as jumping through hoops. I don't know. But to just conclude this part of the stream, the reason why I'm essentially stopping making like videos on YouTube is because YouTube doesn't want people, unless they're already big, to succeed. Like with me, the channel has been kind of stuck in a, like, it goes up and down, mainly up, but yeah, Jinx Dynamax is scary. Yeah, those huge lips. It's the lips I don't like the most of Jinx. It's just such a really scary Pokemon. My first opportunity horror was Aria Story 1.0. Really scared me at the time. Yeah, I think Aria Story really combined cute and scary very well. What's going to write there? It looks like Echo of the Dolphins authors got into... Yeah, self-explanatory as to why. Now I cry too, not only the lips. I later tried Witch's House, yeah. Like, the Witch's House is one of my, if not my favourite RPG Maker horror game of all time. It's... I'm going to be honest here, and I'm not lying. I prefer The Witch's House over Eve. I get why people love Eve, but it's not up there for me. It's like a top 10, but not a top 5. Coffin of Ashes was not up there for me. Like, I think the translation could do some work with that game, and the puzzles themselves are kind of like Spyjail here, where they don't really make any sense. Not sure if you answered, but is there a possibility of coming back or every now and then? My apologies if you said that question already. I do apologise if it seemed like I ignored your question. But if there's a game like what do you think of Mogeko Castle? My least favourite out of the different games that the developer made, like, it was Grey Garden, Wood Nahara, and Mogeko Castle. When it comes to like, I like Mogeko Castle, didn't mind Wood Nahara, and didn't like Mogeko Castle. Yeah, exactly. If it's like Eve remake, Forest of Dresden Lane remake, Midnight Train remake, then I'll be returning here and there, but it won't be an everyday thing. It may not be an every week thing, but I'll definitely do my best for every 2 weeks, every fortnight at the very least, and a month at the very most, just to say, like, hi, I've still got a pulse. Now, I'll tell you how I'm doing and stuff like that. But I definitely want to get into voice acting, which I'll mention later on as we're doing the conclusion. Right, okay, so it's hit 7 PM now, or whatever time it is, but regardless of where you are, it's hit another hour of the day. Do whatever makes you feel good about what you're doing. That's the most important thing. Exactly. Happiness is the most important thing that you can pursue within your life. It would be really nice to see you every now and then. I'm really happy to hear. And it will most likely be a video. It definitely won't be a stream. The newer games that remind me of the old are Anne and Lily's Well. Lily's Well is a complicated game. It's a very well put together game, but I could not get to all of the endings. And Anne was a lovely game as well. Another one that was quite recent is Cat in the Box. Like, that's got a very nostalgic vibe to it. So let's have a look at where we are when it comes to this sort of thing here. So let me move this over here so I can still see you lovely, gorgeous people. And then we are... Yeah, that will still work. And we are going to go to... Oh my god, people are up like 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning? How do you people do it? Like, I can hit like 1 a.m. and that's like, no, I'm done for the day. 9:01 here, a.m., p.m. It's also really interesting hearing about like what parts of the world people are from. 8 p.m. here, so 1 hour ahead of me. So like France, Germany, Spain, Portugal's the same time as the UK. Let's see what we have here. Bloody hell, got 10 notifications on Twitter, for goodness sakes. What the heck? Oh, there's some other things people have liked as well. Let's see what we have going on here. No, wait, it's not even that. It's a PDF file, for goodness sakes. I stayed up all night. Crazy. Some people are nocturnal animals by nature. Like, they stay up all night, but then they sleep all day. But it also depends on your job in the day, because some people work night shifts. Just for you, everyone is... Everyone? There's 27 people watching now. I've over 6.7k subscribers. That's not everyone, but I know what you mean. It's only 12 in the afternoon. Different time zones are crazy. Exactly. That's a lovely thing about the internet. It connects all parts of the world. Right, here we go. This is a submission by... I forgot. It's a submission by the host of the jam itself. And it's by Kikada. On Discord, they're known as Beer Jesus. Let's see what we've got here. So we're going to go there. And here we go. Isn't the power of technology amazing? You go from one screen to another screen. So I think this is like a roll the dice game where you are a paranormal investigator, but won't be playing the game. But I just want to look through this because somebody put the time and effort in order to make this. Okay, a creative writing horror adventure game by Kikada Human. What this game sets out to do, what do you need to play, who are you, who are you? Are you a real Flare fan? If not, then why? Jokes aside, this looks interesting. Exactly. I mean, all the people here. Exactly. Why don't we play this game all together? It looks like it's made to play with friends. TTRPG. Where are you? I think it's just the complex of how we're able to compile all of this together. I think this is something that can only really work out like in real life. Like, you print this off so that you're able to, but then again it says here after flipping resolving the cards you drew, review the events you experienced and the things you saw or didn't see and record them in a video/audio log. But then again, that's part of the paranormal like investigative vibe, so I think this is something that you can only really play in real life. I'm a bit sad that only 27 people are here to bid you farewell. There have been more people here. There's been like, I think 40 at the very most, but it's just that people have different time tables in the day. Like, Kiana Blue had work to go to, but they definitely popped by to say hello. Ashin, I'm not sure if they're still watching and stuff like that, but they were here. I definitely recommend Arcadia as well, by the way. So let's see what we've got here. How to play. So we didn't even look at everything in the left. What is your goal? How to play, exploring, recording. Then here's a journal entry. Endings. I love this. Good ending, bad ending. We don't want the bad ending. And best ending. Here's everything about true endings in different games. 27 people who care about you. It's not about the numbers that are. I mean, let me rewind that. It's not about numbers at all. It's about the quality of each number. Because you could have 1 million people watching you, but only one person cares. But I'd rather have everybody that cares, even if there's less numbers. I'll watch him. Don't be hiatus, but it can't be helped. I wish I could continue doing this sort of stuff, but YouTube's just so discouraging. Anyway, we don't want bad endings. But with best endings, this is what I think about like the true ending and stuff like that of like games. True endings are not always the best outcome. Like in Nightmare Malini, there's not Nightmare Malini, Nightmare for Snow. The best ending is one where all three protagonists are alive, but the true ending is where only two of them are alive. We care about it. I wouldn't believe the number count. Honestly, Twitch has the same issue of keeping track. If you think about like the number of people that stream, the number of people that upload videos, I can't imagine the amount of stress that YouTube servers have on a day-to-day basis, on a second-to-second basis. Like I heard of like, there are thousands of videos and thousands of streams on the platform, not every hour, not every minute, but every second. Every second, thousands of videos are uploaded onto the platform. That's just ludicrously insane. And where does YouTube have all the space in order to store all these videos in? Imagine it's like petabytes, or even bigger than petabytes. Like bytes, megabytes, gigabytes, terabytes, petabytes, and the one after that. Also, maybe some simply can't even say hello right now. And also as well, some people don't like to be within the chat, and that is perfectly okay. Like, there are silent watchers who love what you do, but are too shy to comment or anything like that. I appreciate your love and support regardless. To all of the silent watchers out there, I appreciate you all just as much as an ex-YouTuber myself. I can vouch for how overwhelming it is. Feels like you're a needle in a haystack. It feels like I'm not even a needle in a haystack. It feels like I'm one of those vibrating particles within a haystack. I'll try to combine needle and haystack there. I feel like a particle rather than a needle. I'm not even visible. I literally have this stream on my laptop, my phone, and on the hubby's computer right now. So that means that 3 people of my 29 are from the same household. Thanks for looking at my game. Thank you so much as well for coming along by. I just need a little refresher of what game it was that I checked out, because I played so many games throughout the years, it kind of all just conglomerates into one memory. What are you laughing for, Ebe? Just because you gained yourself a new game does not mean that I tend not to comment on videos, but I will support all of them. Thank you. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry about that. You have 3 different names. The cards. Each card in a normal playing deck represents a writing prompt in the rulebook. Each suite represents a different type. So, in the different suits, you have different strengths and weaknesses. I see a suspicious looking comment there with the different like VYN stuff like that. I'm gonna hide the user. It just looks a little shady, that comment does. Like, you have different strengths and weaknesses probably of each suit. Like heart, you have these different attributes. Diamonds, you have these attributes. As an experienced YouTuber, I can fully agree and relate with the difficulty YouTube gives for the small content creators. Yeah, it's just so annoying. It's like, you put all this work in, and yet the algorithm's like, no, you're just not it. You're not a manly badass hero. You're not a PewDiePie. You're not a Jacksepticeye. You're not a Markiplier. You're you, yes, but we're not going to recommend you because you're the small content creator. Just like every other small content creator, you're just not it because you're small. You don't provide us with what we need out of you. I've never done YouTubing. All I know is passion is stronger than numbers. And that is a great point. In the first 5 years of doing YouTube, I would definitely agree with that. But I want some kind of post-video result out of it. Not just comments as well, but it's like, and your fave orange fluffy boys are watching the stream from the bed. Ah, lovely. Lovely, those are good boy. Good boys. I can't remember if they're cats or dogs. I'm so sorry, Lady Luck. Let's see, here's the attribute of diamonds. Here's the attribute of clubs. What the hell? 4 of the rules are the same. The curse progresses today. Set this card aside. If you have 4 cursed cards, the game is over. Like, before, 4 of the rules are the... No, wait, they're not rules. JQKA. Like, they're 4 different choices, but they're all the same. Kitties! Thank you. I'm watching the stream with my cats. Meow! Meow! Meow, meow! Meow! Spades. Cards that represent major events within it. Okay, so cards that focus on the entity within the house. Cards that represent the physical house, like rooms or basements. Cards that are about your personal story and feelings. Okay, so they all have their own different attributes. Goody cats. Here's the thing. Pets are family too. Yeah, passion is stronger than numbers, but seeing something you put passion into not bloom after a while hurts, which is very understandable. Yeah, I found that kind of like beginning to feel like, what's the point of doing this sort of stuff if I can't really get anything out of it? At the end of 2020, it wasn't initially when the pandemic began, but at some point down the line of the pandemic. Lol, we love you lots, Flower. I might need to add more pics of them in your Discord later. There is that pets channel for a reason. It truly makes no sense. Small channels can grow and give YouTube new content. But the thing is with YouTube nowadays is, are you small right now? If you're small right now, then you're going to stay small. If you're large right now, guess what? We're going to promote you, make you grow, because you provide all that sweet revenue for us. For YouTube nowadays, it's about money rather than passion. Just as a note, thank you so much for being here today. Because when I was trying to like visualize myself doing this stream, I imagined tears and everything like that. I imagined sobbing. I imagined making myself look very embarrassing towards you all. But I think I've kept it together very well so far. So, anyways, we're going to read thanks and inspirations. This game was made for the Farewell FlareBlitzed Jam, so obviously thanks to him and what he did for the indie game dev scene. Thanks to anyone that plays this game. Thanks to games like The Wretched, The Adventure, and Alone Among the Stars that have really awakened a new drive to create games for me. Oh no, not the stream issue like we have done in the past. 144p for goodness sakes. W Bowser, love you no matter what. Thank you. 82 likes for goodness sakes. I've never had that number of likes or this amount of people watching before for a stream. I think it's just because like it's one of those like moments where people come together when it's like goodbye or anything like that. So it's sad since that kind of thinking makes YouTube pretty much toxic. It's an inevitability at times for some people, that you want more than just the content creation itself. You want something after the video. You want it to produce results. And over time, when you get the same kind of result over a long period of time, it makes you feel really dampened. It's like if you're going out on a rainy day and you forgot your umbrella, because YouTube somehow came into your house, removed your umbrella, so therefore you have to go to the shop and buy a new one. But guess what? YouTube purchased all those umbrellas. But also they removed all of the raincoats as well. Pretty much YouTube is a rainy day where you have nothing waterproof to protect yourself. So you would go into work dripping, soaking wet, or you go into your I was supposed to say semester pretty wet, but umbrella. So yeah, with that one, we are going to come to a close with this first entry. Good. Okay. So actually, I'm just going to quickly. I'll update the stream's description later when it comes to like the different games covered. I don't want to put them there because it's like you wouldn't have a surprise to like what games it could be, stuff like that. So first game we just covered, link. Thanks for taking a look at my weird little game. Thank you for making it. For me, when it comes to like fan creations, it's always about the time you put into it. Every millisecond you put into the creation of a fan art or something for someone else in general, it's just really lovely. Regardless if it's like a Mona Lisa or if it's a stick art drawing or anything in between or anything beyond those. It's like, it's the thought that matters. 39? What's 39 there, Ebe? What an interesting analogy. If you're missing your umbrella, don't worry, Kakuru will help you out. Damn it! Did you have to bring it up? Haruka would also be very satisfied. Angel for you and everyone else here. Bless. It's literally raining now, not only a metaphor. I do apologize about that one. Rami, thank you for your videos, man. I remember watching a couple of your videos, and it's one of the reasons why I was very inspired to make RPG Maker horror games. Thank you for making a game. I feel like nowadays there is a bit of a decline when it comes to like RPG Maker game developers because they're moving on to like a different engine or they're doing other things in their life. Actually, speaking of like devs, there was a game I was really excited to play for it to come out, but it never came out, and it's called Keiko Totoi because I voice the father of the protagonist in that game, but that game never came out. I'm starting going on and off for streams since I really want to release my little buggy thing within the decline. Sorry, deadline, not decline. I don't know what I said decline for. I do apologize for that one. So now we're going to be looking at... Okay, thank you for being here for as long as you have been, FlareBlitzed. Thank you so much, and welcome as well to the stream for Remy and Dagger5067. I don't know why I said 7 in that way. It sounds very slurred. Right, what do we have here? Firstly, I need to decrease my own sound so that when I open up the game, I don't eviscerate my hearing. Right, Roaring Twenties game. Right. Profile error occurred. Your profile cannot be used because it is from a newer version of nw.js. Some features may be unavailable. Please specify a different profile directory or use a newer version of nw.js. I hate JavaScript. Oh, blimey. Let's see. Well, Banya will know which game we're playing because of the music. So let me just add it onto the lovely stream itself. Let's see. Here we go. Roaring Twenties. There we go. I'm watching with a friend. He keeps floating around me. I think he's excited. Lovely. Bring your cats along, bring your dogs along, etc. There we go. Now that's more stream. I can't be bothered to adjust the resolution of me. Also, by the way, is the game too loud? Am I too quiet? Like, I'd like to know before we get right into the mix. I'll say get right into the news, but I'm not Keemstar. Oh dear. Game too loud. Okay, let me just turn it down from my end then. Right, is that any better? Testing, 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 testing! Whoa, whoa! Can you read? If you get that reference, then bonus points. Music is loud, we can't hear you as well. Is it any better? That better. Dish better. Perfect, okay. Whichever one it may be. Like, I've had my microphone on full with the audio still a bit loud. RPG Maker games are notoriously loud anyways. I think that's good. Ah, okay hand. Good. Very, very good. Surprisingly, this stream brought back brought back all my lost drive. Now I feel I can work almost 50% faster than normal. Thanks. I'm not sure how I could do that, but thank you. New game. Let's see. It's too quiet. God damn it. Can I get a happy medium? Right. I'm hoping that little tweak there is okay. Hello. I'm Noah Shinomori, a yokai in disguise. And, as you may know, I just crashed a wedding. Well, not just crashed. I bid farewell to my beloved Yokohama, a bike, and I literally fled with the groom. Life happens, huh? Yeah, life definitely happens. I'm on the loose with him right now. The thing is, I didn't think about his ex-tourage. I've never heard of that word before. You see, those kind of people you see in the Tarantino's movies. So, please, help us hide before they... Oh, they caught you. That's enough, Nora. There's enough. Oh, hi. Have you hit your head, Nora? Why are you telling our life story to the receptionist? Because they need to know. Everyone needs to know about the life of me. And before I disappear into the sunset like that Grandmaster Turtle from Kung Fu Panda, my time has come and vanishes away. It's either that or Avengers. Anyways, not talking about depressing stuff. Oops, my bad. I must have gotten carried away, you know. And also, if you don't know what this is one of the FlareBlitzed Jam entry farewell games. Oops, my bad. I must have gotten carried away, you know. Besides, now I'm taking notes, disappear around the sunset. I think this is the right place, both for hiding and for a honeymoon. I may have crashed your wedding, but I'm not that insensible. Now, relax before your skin gets all wrinkly. What are you saying, I'm old? How dare you? You and your damn I was going to say ideas there, but there could also be issues. Why do I even listen to you? What am I doing here? Your documents and your keys, sir. There. Let's go. Let's play. No need to disturb that poor fellow. Poor fellow. Right, okay. We can save. We have a photographer and groom. Would you like to capture this moment in holy matrimony? Right, we can use shift to run. Have dinner with Romeo. Wait, hold on. Awkward? What do you mean awkward? How dare you say awkward? I'm kidding. They still have flippers here. This brings back memories. Video games. Whoa, reach an old arcade. How about we make a bet? Playing with a prize makes things more interesting. It sure does. Let's do this. If I win, you'll dress the girl for one day. So like one of the maids out of Girls then. Is that all? Fair enough, I don't really mind, but if I win, I'll have you pose for me wearing only the virgin deal for 24 hours. For 24 hours. Oh, even if you had the driving license, you wouldn't have survived this, probably. It's a car chase game. Romeo chose a famous sporting Italian car. Red, of course, so a Ferrari. Is this a dating simulator? I couldn't say yes or no, but I don't think so. Yeah, red like a Ferrari, and Nora the ice cream truck. I'm sturdier than the Ferrari. Sorry. I'd like to thank my fans and all of you who supported me through this cup. Like a sport cup. I love you all. Are you congratulating yourself, Romeo? Well, somebody has to. Well, it looks like I'll be a princess one day, will I? Yes, you'll be a wonderful princess. This arcade is decommissioned. just like my daily videos. Oh, shucks. Oh, dear. And here's some squids. Look! Aw, oh, is there a crane game? It looks just like you. How does this octopus look like me? I don't have 8 tentacles. I have 2 legs. I want it in my room. Oh, yeah? So this is why you blew up your money so fast you buy useless stuff and then you walk with flip-flops in November? Well, just you watch. I'll catch a prize that does not look like me in one go. And then I'll be able to compare it to you of how wrong you are in one go. Are you sure you can do it? Hand me over 1 coin. I only need this 1 precious coin. Precious. My precious. Right. Are we gonna do it? Oh, you really suck at this, Romeo. Wait, what are you doing? Don't kick it. Oh, this thing is rigged. Well, it's designed to be rigged. You can't win at all times. Now I'll show you. If you want to win, you're gonna hand over 15 coins later. It's like that SpongeBob thing. 15 coins later. Let me try just once. Whilst we're there at a crown and a ring. Try this once. There we go. Yay, I won! But it wasn't the first time, it was the 16th time. I won once. It looks like Romeo did really want to impress by winning the plushie for you. Okay, have we done all of our after-school activities? I think we have, possibly, probably not. But we'll look around the hotel or wherever we are first. It leads to the room. Let's go to the cafeteria and the arcade first. And what about up here? Nope, the same way. What about over here? Got an angry bird. Ouch. Not going outside, there might be people looking for you too. Fantastic. Okay, let's have dinner then. Have dinner with Romeo? Absolutely. So, how'd you like your dinner? I'm at my 2nd coffee right now. I think I'll probably stay up all night. What are you doing drinking coffee this late in the evening? Last night I had a nightmare. So to avoid having a nightmare, I just won't sleep whatsoever. That's my strategy in all this. I was in a salon, dressed as Glittering Goldie, and I was fighting bandits. Isn't it cool? Of course it isn't the nightmare part. In a dream I saw you being caught in the fire, and... oh shucks. You're worrying way too much about BS. It's just a dream. Don't think too much of it. But what if it was real? Ah, you're right. Why does he have a fish mouth? Pouting. Why am I questioning such stuff? I don't know. Why am I questioning this kind of stuff? FlareBlitzed 2022. But you know, they seem way too real. Beats me. I must have crushed you into my core. It was when I was sleeping. Sorry. It's not the first time you woke me up in the middle of the night. But next time I'll smack you so you get back to sleep immediately. And rather, looks like you get a black eye as well. Wait, claw games are rigged? What kind of claw have I been playing? I don't know, but maybe it's not one of the claw machines you see in arcades, but it's a game which with a literal claw in it, and you do something with it. Noah? Are you still afraid somebody is going to take me away from you? I won't go away. Yes, all claw games are rigged to have a certain amount of wins. There's a way to hack them though, but you don't ever publicly display that. Otherwise, companies won't make any money, and they'll go out of business and win every time. It sounds like one of those really shifty pop-ups you get. Like, here's one way to guarantee that you'll be able to remove all of your weight in just one day. Try these 10 different drugs and see what happens. Number 1, you may get side effects, including death. I'm kidding. Hey Flare, sorry to see you go. I hope YouTube retirement is good for you. Will your Discord still be up? Yes, it will be, Mr. Game Guy. And thank you so much. Sorry, Game Guy. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. I won't go away. And even though the memories shall live on, even if I am gone, the memories and the videos will still be there. Sort of. But you have to manually hijack the machine to win. I am making something as a goodbye, and a good luck drawing for you might take a bit, so I'm only listening right now. Thank you so much. I'm just a runaway. I like staying by your side. I feel good with you. Besides your horrible cooking and the junk food, that is. Sometimes I fear that I admit it. Yeah, I'm glad. You're not going away. I love you, you know. I'm lucky to have you in my life. I'm lucky to have you in my life. You are watching right now. Even though you're not physically here, it's like there's 26 different ghosts around me, but they're not really ghosts, but like... Out of curiosity, did you finish every game you played through? I have not. The majority of them I have, but there are a lot of games which I have not finished. And that's due to not being able to complete the game. It's them! We're gonna run while they're distracted with the receptionist. Damn. We retreated to our hideaway. I mean our bedroom. Or something along the lines. And now we're gonna do our distinctive thing and save. Because a major event just happened. The plushie won at the claw machine. I'll call it Haydar. It means lion, you know. Whatever. Gotcha. Have a wonderful stream and take care, everyone. You as well. You as well. Take care of yourselves. In the drawers, there's a letter. Read it? Absolutely. Hello. This is Banya, the author of the game. I hope you enjoyed this little extra. I did play the... So there's different downloads that you can download. I didn't play with the original part of it. Hope you enjoyed this little extra. Hey, I know this one. It's the bust of Emperor Adrian's lover. Huh? How'd you know? Oh, it's because it's referenced in a certain kind of literature. You don't say. Someone not. I've got something from one. That's it. End of the day, not yet. We're gonna save and then end the day. It looks like we'll have to leave tomorrow morning. It's a shame though. I really want you to have a good time. Is this where the farewell theme comes into play? After all you've been through. Aw, my head hurts from all the BS you've been spouting. I need to rest. Okay. Which side of the bed do you want? I'll pick whatever. Just leave me the hard cushion. I'm not used to soft stuff. Just like you. I think it takes time to unlearn all the toxic behavior we interiorized. But I saw you smile today. Come what may, I know we'll be fine. Don't make that face, and just pick a cushion already. Let's make a selfie to commemorate your expression right now. I see you're staring into my soul. Let me ask you 100 questions right now, and all of them will give you a different glance at yourself. Question number 1. What are you doing right now? And why haven't you clicked like on the stream if you have not clicked like yet? Questions 2 to 100 will have to be in another timeline. The feeling of when your feet, arms, hands fall asleep and you just can't move at all anymore for a few minutes. That's me right now. So now I'm suffering like pins and needles. Yeah, that's no good. Like I was on a train once in the north of England, and their trains are A, they don't have many seats on them, but B as well, sometimes you have to sit down on the hard floor, and both your legs are literally, you just can't move your legs. You have to kind of try and rush yourself so that blood circulates around your body again. Hey Nora, thank you. There you go, you smiled. Aww. It's about the happy times. There's where you can find the developer of the game, Banya.etio. There we go. That's a nice little game right there. It's about going someplace and okay. I hope there wasn't any information I missed out on there, so I don't read that. I've been stuck to you for a really long time. I just want to say that you and your Let's Plays will be missed. Your decision to retire is 100% understandable though. It's 90% YouTube related, 5% VTuber related, and 5% Manly related. So that is roaring little extra content. Thank you for playing my little gameplay. Thank you as well for making it Banya Laplace. Thank you for putting your time in order to make your game just a little bit more than what it was. Thanks for making that, Banya. Yeah, thank you very much. Now though, we are going into another game. This time it is the one, the only. Well, when you download it, it's called Venus Flare 1.0-PC. Let's see. So what we have here is Venus Farewell to the Dream. This is Borealis's game that they made for the jam. Yay, I hope you enjoy this. I put a lot of heart into it. Thank you as well for 94 likes. Wow. I may not be savvy with making games, but be willing to try making art for it. I think that every part of a game is just as important as the next bit. So the music, the story, the art, I think all of it has to be in sync with one another in some ways. And if it's not for the art, then it won't be visually as good. So if you can't develop a game because of the programming language being not something that you're very interested in, or programming not something you're interested in, period, then the art of the game itself is just as important as the programming of the game. It's like a grandfather clock. Every single gear needs to operate. And yeah, geez, now I want to make a game, but I'm too dumb to understand programming. Thank you, Akbar, glad you liked it. Also, thank you, Kinkada. Is that you? That's Hoffman Salmon Tobin, yes. So let's see, let's put this game into the thing so that it is on the screen for all of you right now. Here it is. Here it is. Oh, I've covered myself up. That's no good. Also, the music is very gentle as well. So I'm just going to decrease my webcam a little bit. About there. But before we kick into this game, I'm just going to have a short break. So I'm just going to get myself something light to eat, go to the toilet, get something to drink. Not in that order, but you know what I mean. So I'll be right back in about 2 to 3 minutes. Also, you can enjoy listening to the music as well while you're at it. I think we need to turn this just a little bit up. Hopefully that's not too loud for you people. Oh. Right, we're back, and I have cake as well. I know how it feels to be a small content creator because my Ultimate games never did well, so this comment's 20 to 40 minutes late. It's okay, it doesn't matter how late it is, it depends on if it's here or not. By the way, I'd like to say thank you to anyone who played Venus Improbable Dream or just enjoyed watching Flare play. I've loved getting to know Flare and being part of his journey. Every single one of you has been a part of my journey, and whether you're a developer, an artist, a composer, or just a fan who goes to work like in a 9-to-5 job, or studying, doing what you want to do, or doing it because it meets the end, then I'm glad that somehow I've been able to enlighten your day, even if it's just a little bit. Thank you. So then, we're going to start. Oh wait, that's not the one. Show mouse cursor? No. So let's see what we've got here. Start. Okay. It must be somebody else with a same playground or background or something like that. Let's see. By the way, Kazuki, was your game Ninja Accord? I think I remember an artist with your name. If a game Flare is an amazing person, he supported so many indie creators, and a lot of us better off for knowing him. Thank you. I'm glad that somehow I've made your world better than if I wasn't here at all. Somehow I'm a character within a game. Start off amazing, exactly. Like, this is a different kind of improbable dream. 2022, the year I'm officially quitting YouTube. It wasn't a decision I made lightly, exactly, but here we are. By next year, I have uploaded my last video. Makes me kind of sad, even if it was my choice. Yeah. With nothing else to do, I open up my Steam library, scrolling through the many games I've collected and done Let's Plays of over the years. With each title that passes, my mouth twists into a bittersweet smile, recording the fun that each one gave back. And that's not just a sentence right there, that's a fact. Yeah, I look at them and record different things that come to mind when it comes to different games. The laughs, the scares, the adventures. There have been quite a few emotional moments too. I think somebody else must have my background. I'm just going to say, but Venus? No, I couldn't do that. Think if we rip the audio of a stream and use it as voice lines in the game fully dubbed. Damn it. Nah. It's a pretty inside thing. Flare plays a game that he's also voiced for. Type of fair, but harsh, fair harsh, yeah. That's okay, do not worry, I know what you meant. Speaking of which, yes. Venus Improbable Dream. I remember that one. A humble tale about self-confidence. It was a decent story. It was an emotional, lovely story. And it even brought me to tears. Who are you talking about? Shall I? Okay, one more time, just for the heck of it. Just to recall that one particular line. I still believe in you. As the game's menu screen loads up, I'm hit with a wave of somewhat fond nostalgia. Where should I start from? Should I pick a random save file and see where it lands me? Should I click new? Should I just click start and just start the game? I don't want to look at the loads. I just want to be able to revisit this game from the very beginning. No, we're going to do what we can do. Look, I've gone back to this game many times. What is that on the bottom right? It's a corrupted file with the words FLARE in it. What are you doing? Oh dear. So this must be a screenshot from February 2021. What? I don't remember. So there's a lot of different. Oh, I was thinking 2022 for some reason. Oh dear. I was thinking, are we in 2021 or 2022? We're definitely in 2022. I mean, I prefer 2021 because of things have gone on. Hang on a minute. As I'm considering my options, I noticed something strange. A save file I don't recognize. And it has my name on it. I didn't make that. Is it a glitch? Did Steam mess something up? Is this intentional? My curiosity getting the better of me. I can't help but click the odd file, expecting either nothing to happen or perhaps my game crash. Do you know what we should do? We should open up Venus Improbable Dream and see if this is actually in the game. Oh dearie me, like I click on it. I click on it here, and I also click on it in the original game. This is rather fourth wall breaking stuff so far, but let's continue with it. Oh, what's going on? Something feels... Yeah, Venus.exe... Wait, I'm in the game now. I'm in the universe. By the way, this is not canonical, by the way. This is a side story. So whatever we're going to be witnessing here, it's not canon. Although it is recommended to play this after the main story of Venus Improbable Dream. Because you could call this a side mode sequel. It's dinner time. I'm in the game. I whip around madly, gawking at my surroundings, and kneel down to touch the ground for a moment. It's solid beneath my fingers. It's not like if this is data. Kind of hot. Imagine if it just opened up your stream. Oh, for goodness sakes. How many walls can we break in one moment? I wish someone put me in a game, lol. I guess I already have entered the game's universe somehow. This is insane. At what point in time are we within the game's universe cycle? Also, which ending are we on? Are we on the best ending? Or are we on the good ending? No, are we on the good ending? Are we on the true ending? Are we on bad ending 1? Or are we on bad ending 2? I'm guessing we're going to have to find out in some way. I have no idea why this has happened or how it's possible, but as I calm myself and stare up at the building in front of me, I'm hit with another pain of nostalgia. This is Kakeru and Haruka's school. With seemingly no other option for now, I stride towards it. My excitement causes my feet to carry me quickly as I head through the corridors I've only ever seen on the screen until now. Yeah, that's a fourth wall breaking thing, like you see it on the screen, but now it's like, I'm really here. It's not just an image I've seen before, but it's actually something that I can breathe. Before I know it, I've already read it. I've done this journey so many times while playing as Kakeru, but it almost feels natural. Wondering if I'll be able to get a little glimpse of the club room, I edge towards the door eagerly. Will its big, expensive piano still be sitting in the middle of the room? Will there be students here, chatting and practicing? Will I be alone? Make Flare look young again back to high school. I was just thinking something similar on the lines. I'm like, what am I wearing as well? I suppose I'll be wearing the clothes that I was within the previous dimension, which was reality, and now we're into this game. But now this becomes the new reality because we got sucked into this dimension, this universe. Every game is its own universe. Only one way to find out. Oh. Darkness. I guess this is it then. Thank you so much for watching, because this is not what I remembered. Have I entered a part of a game that I can't access? No. I think the lights just turned off. Were there any switches around here? Let's see. Repeating a scene I've witnessed in the game before, I grope the wall, trying to find a light switch. The movement of my hand against it echoes out into silence until... Ah, there it is. The lovely old light switch. Surprise! Who is saying surprise? Who is it? Who amongst you brought me here? Go. Hi. Ah, nostalgic characters. The lovely teacher that helped Kakeru along and Haruka. Then there's Matsumoto Sensei. Then there is Kakeru's parents. I jolt at the sudden barrage of voices that yell at me when the light flicks on. But once my heart stops hammering, I realise in shock and joy that there are so many faces I know here. But at the same time, I've never really said hello to them personally. Until now. Were they waiting for me? Flare, it's good to see you here. Matsumoto Sensei? Flummoxed when I'm speaking to him in person and that he's addressing me personally rather than Kakeru, I'll blink a few times to make sure that I'm not dreaming. But it's like some kind of Umaniki tale, except it's not really a dream. Yeah. I don't want to pull my facial hair off. Yes, I'm glad to see that our attempt to reach you with the alternate save file was successful. So we planned this from the start? And how did you implement it into this kind of thing? After hearing about your impending departure from YouTube, we felt as though we should say something. Let me hear you out then. Ah yes, my decision. A little piece of the sadness I felt earlier returns, tugging at my heart. Yes, you didn't think you were getting away without a proper goodbye, did you? Kudo Sensei, you and that nostalgic grin. I glanced up at Kudo Sensei, whose permanent jovial expression begins to warm me from the inside. They wanted to say goodbye? I don't really feel like I've done much to warrant a big send-off, and that is a thing. I don't feel that the work I've done warrants me with this kind of huge celebration, but I'm always happy when people say nice things and recap on different times that they've had when watching videos of mine, playing the games that I've played. Matsumoto Sensei pipes up. We understand that you've had plenty of games to dedicate your time to during your career, but nevertheless, you devoted a large piece of your attention to our story, and we'd like to thank you. Our students, Akane Kakeru and Fujiwara Haruka, have benefited greatly from your playthroughs, and you've contributed a great deal to their futures. How do you even know that? As I'm contemplating this, Kudo Sensei looks slightly regretful. Speaking of which, I'm sorry Kakeru and Haruka can't be here. They're currently in the middle of important club business, along with the other members. Blame it on me. Hey, Kudo Sensei, how dare you? But it's understandable. Remember, this is not canon. He doesn't seem subdued for long though, putting himself together almost immediately and cracking another joyful grin. Where's the developer gone from the chat? I'm kidding. Wherever you are right now, thank you so much for making this entry of the jam. Anyway, as Matsumoto said, we want to get your attention one more time to give you a little token of our gratitude. As club advisor, I can't deny that I didn't exactly have high hopes for either Kakeru or Haruka at the start. I probably shouldn't be saying this as a teacher, but what a pair of misfits they were. You don't truly realise how many lives you've touched and be a part of. Thank you so much. My battery's dying soon, but I'm not leaving until it's done. But what if the battery dies first? I'm kidding. Right. But the one thing that those two did was that they both benefited one another as finding a friend and helping themselves as individuals. We're sorry Kakeru cannot be here. As MC, he doesn't have sprites. Wow. Damn it. He has CGs though. Let's see. I probably shouldn't be... Oh yeah, I've already read that. He giggles loudly, Kakeru's parents laughing along with him, while Matsumoto Sensei retains his trademark cool exterior. Hello, just a rocky boy. Welcome to the stream. No, you're not too late. You are arriving in style. That's why I say to everyone who arrives late, so you're not arriving late, you're arriving in style. Also, you had something else to do beforehand, which I completely understand. I don't mean that rudely, of course. They became misfits of their own doing in a way. Thank you very much, Sierra Anderson. Thank you for being here today, and all the best with what you're doing next. They were decently respected by most people here at the school. It was their own lack of self-esteem that led to such a terrible situation at the start of our story. Quite sad, really. Indeed, everyone goes through their own lives as individuals, but we all come together as people to form a community. His smile slips once more, replaced by a genuine look of pity this time. It seems as though he really cared about Haruka and Kakeru, and it hurt him to feel as though their situation might have stayed that way forever. So this must be one of the good endings then, because it could have gone astray. Because when going through the game, I went through one route where I practiced with the other members of the club, but then in the second playthrough, I went on the choice of having a duo with Haruka. However, we were lucky, because you shut up. How? How is my entering into this universe lucky? Thanks to your tireless efforts to keep playing and discover every ending, Haruka and Kakeru could find their confidence after all. It was a joy to see them get up on that stage and perform so wonderfully, despite all their fears. That must not have been easy for them. At all. Like doing something you're so afraid of doing, having such stage fright as well, you could call it. Doing all of that, what they did, and do it with that kind of fear going on. That is brave. He looks almost serene for a moment as he pictures the scene in his mind's eye fondly, like a proud father. And he'll probably say, well, the same could be said of you, Flare. Oh yes, they'll go far, those two. Slowly and shakily, but they'll make it, absolutely. And the two pairs haven't spoke yet. Thank you, Flare. I'm glad our little music club could find its voice through your playthroughs, and bring you some enjoyment too. Exactly. Even if some of the times were very traumatic, there's love in every moment, because that's what life is like. It's up and down. Resembling Kakeru for a moment, I'm temporarily dumbstruck at such kind. What exactly? Ah. Internet disconnected for some time, so I missed a whole lot. Apologies to hear that, Cotter dude, and I feel that as well actually when it comes to the internet. Like sometimes the stream is not stable, but I'm glad that for 99% of the stream it's been solid so far. I didn't realise how much of an impact I must have made simply by giving these characters a platform to act through. Kudo-sensei beams happily at me, apparently not expecting a response, and before I can figure out one way or anyway, Haruka's parents shuffle close to me. He's absolutely right. The progress of seeing our son has made us so incredibly happy. Sometimes Kakeru seems like a different person. Ah, Mr. Akane and Mrs. Akane. He still has a long way to go, but now that his confidence has been kick-started, get that, kick-started, we're sure that he won't go back to the way he was before. Not now that he started to prove to himself that he's worth something. And all of you watching right now, you are all worth something as well. It doesn't matter if you feel that your worth is small or big. You are worth something, both to the people around you and yourself. I mean, you're still alive. That is, in its own ways, evidence that you are still worth something. You are worth something. You're worth something to me. You're watching this right now. You're worth something to me. You're giving up your time on what else you could have done throughout the evening, and instead you're watching this right now. I realise I have covered up one of the characters' faces. I do apologise. Hold on. No, not the stream, the camera. Hopefully that's enough. Okay, sorry, Kudo-sensei. I feel even more warmth spread from my chest, and Mrs. Agony claps through her hands together tightly in front of her, gazing at me with a powerful expression. Honestly, thank you, Flair. You even ran into bad endings. Horrible scenes that made you cry. You're back, Kuda. Oh dear, Mrs. Ackley, for goodness sakes, this is nostalgia again. But you never gave up. You believed in our son, just like Haruka did. And in the end, he learned to believe himself. We can't thank you enough for helping him reach that goal. I take a breath, slightly overwhelmed by the emotion of the room, but in a very happy way. After composing myself, I feel a smile work its way onto my face as I look at Kakeru's parents again. No problem, Mr. and Mrs. Akane. I'm glad to have helped. My sentiment causes the two of them to smile back, and as everyone regards each other with contentment, Matsumoto steps forward slightly. That's what's important, Flair. You might be saying goodbye to your old life, but while that's very bittersweet, you should never forget the great things you've achieved and what you've done for other people. Whatever you feel as though things are futile, remember this moment. He casts a hand across the room. Imagine right now I just have like a hand coming out from my monitor and it's Matsumoto's hand. He casts a hand across the room, gazing at me steadily with a look of significance. Everybody here is grateful to you for all you've done, and every ending is a new beginning. Who knows what greatness you'll accomplish in the future? That's something to look forward to, isn't it? A well-spent past, an optimistic future, and plenty of people who respect you. Thank you. I know it's just words on a screen, but thank you. You have all of the things, Flair. Hold on to them tightly. He looks embarrassed for a moment, not used to speaking so boldly about emotional things. I almost want to applaud him for his uncharacteristic sensitivity. He's right. Everything said is true. There are people who value what I've done, and I'll go on to do even more good things if I put my mind to it. I suppose this goodbye doesn't have to be all sad after all. There's a heavy pause as though no one wants our little get-together to end, but reluctantly they all straighten up. I think you should probably get going. We're not sure how long this save file can run for. Damn it. I want to live within the world of Venus and... farewell to the dream. I nod, pulling myself out of the tender moment. I don't want anything to go wrong and for me to become trapped here. Thanks again, Flair. Don't forget us. I chuckle slightly at her words as I begin to backtrack towards the door. Fourth wall who? I won't. With one last wave, hesitating for a second to look at their happy faces one more time, I leave. That was really something. To think that they really that grateful towards me just for playing their game. Exactly. There's a lot of fourth wall breakage, but also a lot of sincerity. They are video game characters, definitely, but when you play games and become embraced into them, you don't think of them as just save files or files for the game. You think of them as people. It makes me feel good. Taking Kadu-sensei's words seriously, I started to head down the corridor towards the school's entrance once more. Perhaps I'll automatically be sent back home once I get outside again? I'm not sure. Around the corner, but just as the door comes to view, I'm distracted by a pair of voices that come from behind me. Who is there? And they say pair, so I'm thinking Kakeru and Haruka. Flair? Jumping slightly, I turn around. Ah! I see this CG before. Here they are. I break into a grin, having thought that I wouldn't get to see them before I left. The two of them come to a halt as they approach me, pausing awkwardly for a moment, but then Haruka finds the courage to speak. We're glad we caught you. We were in a rehearsal for a performance, but we rushed out early. We didn't want to miss you. She smiles shyly. And I feel almost proud of her for how she's pushing herself to speak openly. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. Like in her situation, it's like, wait, hold on. I'm just gonna pause for 1 second. How did she know that it was me? Because unfortunately, she can't see that it's me. Maybe I have a particular footstep sound. I don't know. And I feel almost proud of, okay, pushing herself to speak openly to me, not not like the Haruka I saw when I first played Venus a Probable Dream. I said to Kakuro, who immediately lowers his face on reflex, don't be shy. However, after taking a moment to steady himself, he raised his gaze back upwards, meeting my eyes. I guess we just want to say thanks too. Things have been, well... He glanced at Haruka, and though she can't see it, she tilts her head slightly towards him as though she sensed it anyway. We've had some tough times. The others have probably said it already, but we were really struggling at the start of things. I think a lot of starts in life are struggling, but it's the commitment and keeping through it. I didn't dare to play in front of people, no matter how much I wanted to. And Kakuro wouldn't even let himself have ambitions in the first place. Kakuro nods, admitting it slightly. We thought things would never change, but then our story was written, and you played it. We got the chance to start inching forward, step by step, until we felt strong enough to take the plunge, and it was so worth it. She beams gratitude flooding her expression, and Kakuro shuffles in place a little, gearing himself up to speak. These are good games so far. Good jobs to the developer, exactly. She's right. I was such a misguided kid before you came along. I had this whole journey set out in front of me, full of awesome things, I just couldn't see it. This stupid thing. What you have on you, Kakuro, is a part of what makes you an individual. He gests towards the word I can't pronounce. I know I've been mentioned many times of how to pronounce it, but I can't remember at this point in time, with disdain, rolling his eyes. I felt like it dominated my whole life, but once you stepped into my shoes and helped me start making better decisions and see things differently, everything opened up. I remembered what it was like to be passionate about something, and I actually went and did it too. I stood on stage and performed for a whole auditorium full of people, and He pauses, his voice cracking slightly with emotion. It almost makes me want to cry myself. Damn it. Hello, Ally Bunny. My heart, I found you because I was having trouble with the game. I followed you, and you also introduced me to other RPG games. Very sad to see you go, but I wish you success and prosperity in the future. Thank you so much for that. I didn't hate myself by the end of it. All that fear, it started to disappear. I think I can be more positive about life now. There are things I want to do, goals I want to work towards, and actually, the best part is, he looks at Haruka, squeezing her hand warmly, and she turns towards him slightly as she feels it. Haruka, I can do all of this with Haruka by my side. You helped us find each other, and I can't thank you enough. I have an itchy nose. Itchy noses are no good. It is okay to cry. In situations, it's okay to cry. Gosh, I've got an itchy nose somehow. Enjoy the games. We'll look at them later. They look great. And have a lovely week, everyone. Thank you for hosting a wonderful goodbye stream, Flare. Take care. Keep being wonderful. Same to chat. Same with you. Thank you so much for supporting me throughout the years, RPG Horror Fan. And hopefully with the games I have left to play when they release in the future, that I'll still have your support, man. Piano! Haruka hums an airy giggle of agreement, a blushing creeping into her cheeks as Kakuru's blunt affection of her. Itchy nose again. Will this itchy nose go away? This happens multiple times when I do like Let's Plays, so I get an itchy nose every now and then. He's right, Flare. The two of us can walk the rest of the way now, but we wouldn't have got this far without you. What did I do? I just entered this universe. What did I do? I clicked on a bunch of buttons. That's what I did. I clicked on a bunch of buttons. Some of them lead to bad ends and some of them lead to good ends. That's why this goodbye isn't completely sad for us. We can't help but think of all of the amazing times we experienced with you, and how good the future is going to be. Just don't... She trails off almost worriedly, and Kakeru moves slightly closer to her, finishing what she'd started to say. Don't let us be the only ones who have that happy future. We want to share it with you. The words hit me powerfully. Your human kindness will always stick with me as a member of the community. Thanks for everything. Thank you. The words hit me powerfully, although I'm not entirely sure what he means. Thankfully he elaborates. You helped us learn self-confidence, and you gave us back our power, the power to dream, and reach those dreams no matter what. This is the ability to reach the dream. Out in front of you is the dream. You snatch the dream. You have it in your hands. It's absorbed inside of you, and now it's reality. I wish it was that easy, but I'm kidding. He looks me dead in the eye. Such a miraculous theme for Kakeru, and I'm blowed over by the honesty in his face. I enjoy the games and all the stuffs you show and share with us. Be well, Flare. Thank you, Emperor Drago. Welcome to the stream. Don't lose sight of your own dreams, Flare. You're brilliant, and we want you to succeed too. Whatever the dream may be, even if it changes with time, chase it. Be inspired by it, and never let go. We know you can do wonderful things, Flare. Always follow your heart, just like you taught us to. But both of them beam at me with joy, and the emotion within me threatens to explode. I'm so glad I met them. I'm so glad I played this game. Oh. Amidst happy moments, something seems to shift, as though the room itself trembled for a second. Kakeru and Haruka tense slightly before nodding seriously. This file is reaching the end of its capabilities. You better get outside. Right. In the last few moments we have together, the three of us share one last wordless look. Even Haruka, who cannot see the gratitude I'm beaming out, puts all her efforts into smiling with me. At me, so with as much honesty as she can will towards me. I guess we better say it, but let's not be upset, okay? Like say an emotional agreement. Goodbye, Flare. Goodbye. Goodbye, both of you. I didn't even get to say farewell and good luck on your endeavours and stuff like that. Kidding. Sensing the urge of the situation, I tear myself away from the pair of them, dashing towards the hallway towards the door. It feels as though the whole world is about to collapse in on itself. As I go, I break into a massive grin as I hear Kakeru and Haruka calling out to me with love, even as I leave them behind. Live the dream, Flare. If we can't do it, so can you. So can you. My heart full and my lungs aflame. I burst out into the open air just in time. I can feel the game's strange power beginning to pull me back upwards towards my own world once more. As I stand there raggedly, allowing it to take me away, everything I've experienced whirls around in my head. The good times, the struggles, the sorrow. However, in the end, there's only one thing left in my mind. I felt carried to me on the echoes of Haruka and Kakeru's voices, the voices of my friends. The future's going to be great. And... aww. What? Love. Thank you. I'm wordless to say how thankful I am for you making that little tale. It hits differently to know that there are lots of people out there that support someone like me. Yeah, thank you. Damn it. I swear Borealis is the only developer that has made me cry on 2 different occasions. It was pleasant. That was such a nice little tale. And it felt so personal as well. In a very nice way. It felt such a personal story. Where it's like, for once, it's not... Kakeru is not the protagonist, but somehow I'm transported from the world which we're in to the game's world, and they somehow have like outside knowledge of a person who witnessed everything as like a bird's eye view perspective that they've witnessed the not torture, but the turmoils that each of these characters have gone through the eyes of a protagonist. And to see the kind of, not break down, but change into somebody who admires that world. It's so wonderful. And I'm very thankful to have people like Venus and Probable Dream and everyone watching right now as well. Thank you. Like, I just wanted to show my gratitude for the characters who voiced me so supportive of Venus and me since the beginning, and I didn't want that to go unnoticed. Thank you. I'm doing it off the side of the camera because I don't think anyone wants to see me blow my nose. That was heartwarming. That is heartwarming. But thank you for making that game. Both Baronier and Venus and Probable Dream, and also for Halfman as well for making your PDF. You've been a great companion to plenty of people during your time online. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you. Thank you so much. And you should be proud of the work that you've done in your games, because there must be a lot of hours spent on those games. Or that game, sorry. The ending of this VN was really good. That's something not easy to create, exactly. Because sometimes when it comes to endings in games, they can be really confusing. Because like, okay, this has happened, but there wasn't really much of a closure. But with this game, it felt like that there were closures to each of them. I would say that the only one that didn't really have a huge closure, even though it was a closure, was the first band ending. And in that case, it was the case of, well, how far does Haruka's anger go? Because of the little bit too much of a pushiness from Kakeru to perform with the group. But I finished and uploaded it on my channel for you. I hope you like it. Thank you so much. I'll check that out. But all of the endings in their own ways in this game has meaning to it and has emphasis behind it. One ending is really bad. The other ending is really bad in another way, but it's also incredibly emotional. Do you know what would be really ironic if this game said Venus Flarewell to the Dream? I should look at the title thinking, I could have another L on it for some odd reason. And these can be tricky to write, so hopefully they felt enjoyable. They felt enjoyable, definitely, but they also had meaning behind it, which is something that not all endings have, because some endings feel like jokes, or they are very out of place. And I know that only one ending is the canon ending. I literally was calling it Flarewell in my head when I was making it. Love it. I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought of that. Lovely dovely. I think that's all of the entries, unless one of them, like, if there's been another one. No, that's it for a moment, for entries. Hashtag Flarewell. Oh my god. I don't want to see that on Twitter as a trending thing. Well, I guess it's better than Stop Putin or anything like that. Flarewell, that's amazing. Exactly. And when I type out farewell, it's not like I thought of that first, but after looking at this title screen for a long period of time thinking, this could be something. This could be a little jokey something. Like, what screen was I meant to be on? Now I literally can't remember. No, not that one. I was on another screen. Nope. Hey, it was that one, wasn't it? Cool. So that was a lovely game. Also felt incredibly personal as well, because somehow I've entered the universe of this game. My project should be ready by tomorrow. I'd probably upload in the last minute, like I seem to always do in game jams. Flarewell. Cool. So I think, Flare, I once lost your channel back. I watched your videos, yet after a while I was whisked away to other things, though you kept sticking on my mind, so I went on a journey to find you. This feels very, very deep. Went on a journey to find you. A journey to find oneself. So then I found you again. The channel I used to watch all the time to support you once again, though I may have come back to the family a bit late. I'm so glad to have come back nonetheless. We all have different journeys throughout our life, so while it is bittersweet to see yet another creator I watch all the time, I'm still glad I got today. Goodbye. Thank you as well to you for saying that, just a rocky boy. And thank you to everyone who is spreading their well wishes for me, and also for other people as well for supporting them, because I think that people coming together is a very, very special thing, and not everyone sees that it's not just an individual thing. Individual projects are also something that can be enriched by other people. So let's say, for example, Venus Improbable Dream, that has been enriched by the people that have played the game, and as well the content creators like myself who have put out like their experience of this game. And when I initially played the demo of this game, I think, why has that comment got nothing on it? Yeah, there's a comment with literally nothing on it. I don't want to know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is, so I'm just going to hide it. I got somebody else earlier with like a really weird comment which I need to remove. But anyways, back to the topic at hand, and I've forgotten what it was. It's really important for communities to band together, or people to band together to form communities, so that we all have something in common. Doesn't matter if we're in America, if we're in South Africa, if we're in, I was going to say Alaska, but that's part of America. If we're in Japan, if we're in Australia, legends never die. Exactly. I was be there. And you enriched the game too with your early support. That's why I put you in the credits when the full game release. Yeah, that was also something that I'm touched as well. Is that when developers put me in credit, even though I technically did not help with the actual creating of the game itself. Wiping my nose is something I don't want to do on camera. Think of all the screens you face have been on, distracting us from the craziness of our everyday lives, giving us a laugh, or just to get away. We thank you. Yeah. And I like the fact that I can be some kind of escape from the real world, especially with what's happening right now, what we've mentioned earlier with the stream, with people literally fighting for their lives to survive, and Ukraine has my full support, emotionally and health-wise, for everyone there who's had their homes just eviscerated by an unnecessary war by one man. But yeah, thank you so much for all of you being here. That's all of the games for the jam for now. There's another game called Hello HBDY, thank you for being here today. I'm really sad to see you go. I always loved your chill and honest content, and I was happy I stumbled upon a good channel that dealt with exactly the kind of games and did so with genuine passion. I'm grateful for all the content and recommendations from the bottom of my heart. I'd like to say thank you for everything throughout these years. I wish you all the best in your future endeavours. Thank you so much. I'm not sure what your initials stand for, but thank you so much. 07. You have one of the many things that kept me motivated to keep going. And I was developing my games, I could hear your voice as if you're playing the game as I created. You kept me doing game dev. Thank you. I'm also glad I can inspire people to do things that they want, even though they're outside of like the content creating sphere. Even though making games is content creating in its own way, many can agree legends never die. If you look up in the night sky and you see stars burning bright, I hope that at some point when I fully retire, that I can be one of those stars. Actually, I'm just going to move to the full screen now, but I'm going to keep the game running because this has really pleasant piano. Your videos are really awesome, and while I'm sad to see you go, I will wait for any videos you may yet make. Wherever you go, may luck be with you. Thank you very much, Scarlett. Yeah, I'm going to keep this game running in the background because it has really gentle, lovely piano to it. Yeah. Well, I run out of games. What are we going to do for 1.5 hours? Like, I planned this to be a 4-hour stream, so it looks like we're going to have to cut to the last part of the stream, which is just closing thoughts and stuff like that. I didn't want to cry, I wanted to smile at your goodbye. You can be both. You can smile and cry at the same time. Eve with their piano emojis and Milky Way emoji. There's got to be a Milky Way one or space or something like that. I don't know anymore. I don't know. What does life do for a man? What does life do for people? Well, what it does is a unique thing, because we all have our own different unique lives. So, to recap on other people's questions, like previously, like what was the first game that I played in RPG Maker games that really got me here today? Misa was the first one I ever saw and looked at. Paranoid was the first one I downloaded and played. I shed a few tears, but the further the stream went, the better. I felt insane goodbye. Thank you so much for doing the stream. And I think as well, I hope that the different memories videos that I did kind of helped with the closure of the channel itself. But there's still Eve remake, Forest of Drizzling Rain remake, and Midnight Train remake that I want to go through fully. I want to have those as the final 3 games to be the conclusion of my channel, essentially. But if you're on Discord and you see my profile name, you notice that there's like a fraction, like there's a number separated by a dash with another number beside it. That is a video in the making, and I will not say anything else other than when it releases, it's going to be a mammoth of a video. It's going to be very, very trimmed, very, very edited, but not edited like fancy flash effects or something like that. It's just edited in like, there's so many different little clips that are going to be here and there, and I'm not sure when it's going to be released. I'm only 80 out of 336 of the way there. when it comes to recording it, and then I've got to edit it as well. So that's the thing. And it's about RPG Maker games. It's about all of the different games I've played throughout the years, and I want it to be a nice, neat bow to thank all of the developers that have made games throughout the years of RPG Maker games. We will truly miss you, and I wish you luck. Thank you very much, Ari Silla. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name there. We will never forget you. You're back, Banya. I'll be looking forward to it. So yeah, I'm not sure when the remake of Eve will be released, because I think the developer has tweeted recently today on Twitter, saying that the game might be a little bit late when it comes to the release. Not sure how much the game will cost as well, because the game doesn't even have a Steam page yet. I was still planning to do this for another 1.5 hours, just to talk a little bit more, recap on some fond memories of the channel, stuff like that. So are there any particular playthroughs that I have done throughout the years that have really resonated with you? Like a particular moment within a game, or a particular game in general? Just anything in general that has really captivated you, really. I see 20 Dev just celebrate 10 years Eve, yep. Okay. It's really sad to get to the farewell, but I hope you stay around even if not doing YouTube anymore. I'll still be playing different games that developers will be making. Hey Flare, you may be moving on to other things, but I'll still be supporting you, such as I did when you played these games. I'm sure others feel the same. My favourite vision of was... that one, I found it thanks to you. Yeah, that's a free one on Steam. Yeah, I remember that game. It was like a little girl that was like going through hardship at school, and it was a kind of a poverty situation. It wasn't in the area where anybody was rich in a way. But also has 2 different outcomes, if I remember correctly. Or was it just one outcome? But yeah. Life is a very, very... Okay, there's a bit of another thing to look about as well, is that maybe you didn't enjoy the game, but you enjoyed somebody playing through the game. Just one ending. Okay, cool. I couldn't remember if it was 1 or 2 endings to that game, but my playthrough Candle, yeah, that was quite something. It was the fact that Candle has a mechanic where, okay, your Rage and Nightmare Malini really captivate. I would have saw Rage and captivate someone, I'm not gonna lie. Come on, can we get to 100 likes on this stream? 100. We're 1 like away from 100. So if you haven't liked it already, just one of you like it. I'm just kidding. Hey! Yes, the point I enjoyed is I enjoyed you specifically playing it. Oh, thank you. It's 102! Lovely. Hold on, I'm just going to tweet something real quick, and I hope you guys recognize it when I tweet it. Let's see. Cool. There it is. Okay, moving on. Got your darling thumbs up. Thank you so much. It was just ironic to see it at 99 and not peak up to those triple digits. That's all. That's all I want to know. Boom. Anybody could say they're the 100th. It's like one of those spam emails, like say, you were the 11,111th visitor of the day. You get this special prize. You get to go on a lovely trip to Barbados. All you gotta do is fill out your credit card details, your mother maiden name. I'm kidding, by the way. But it just sounds like one of those sort of things. Like, yes, but anyone can say it. But I'm glad that, you know what, everybody who liked it from 99 to 103, you're all the 100th one. You're all the one. But this journey has been very good. it has been more ups and downs, even though there have been downs. Like November 2021, I was in such a pit of darkness where, and I'll describe this as well in my memories video, that I did not see any way out of it. It felt like no matter which way I turned, it was just a dead end. I felt like YouTube does not want me on the platform, even though people who watch my videos totally want me on the platform. And I thoroughly appreciate and love all of you for all of your well wishes, for saying that you'll miss me, saying that you've enjoyed my playthroughs, you enjoyed the games which I played. And I hope that with these playthroughs, it's a symbiotic thing where I'm not just helping you people as well with the playthroughs. I'm also, I'm also in a way helping the developers, because they can then, well, because the fans of me can find new games through the games that I play, because they never heard of that game before. And it's such a simple thing for content creators to just provide a link in the description of their videos or streams to link them to that game. I was in a really bad mental place in late 2020, early 2021. Your support of Venus was really lovely and helped lift my spirits. Thank you. I'm glad in some ways that I can be a beacon of sorts, because I'm really happy to hear, or let me backtrack. I'm not happy to hear that people are going through a bad time, and I say that in like a emotional way, but I'm grateful that I can be some form of a beacon or enlightenment with the content that I create, and for supporting developers like yourself, Venus Improbable Dream. You introduced me to Mageka Castle and the Grey Garden. I think that was a question mentioned earlier, and I have to say, Grey Garden is my personal favourite out of the 3 games, and Mageka Castle is definitely down there. You definitely introduced me to new RPG games I would never have known about it if it wasn't for you. Thank you, and that's another thing. I wanted to share my experiences, but it's also an indirect way of viewers going over to that link in the description, clicking on it, downloading the game for themselves and playing it for themselves. Because one thing about content creation is sharing. I'd love to provide comfort for people in that way too. Through my games, and music is so rewarding and makes you feel like you've made something good of your life. Music as well, not just what you see on the screen, but what your ears can see. Like in a way, your eyes can see, your ears can hear. But in that way, your ears can hear and your eyes can... No, wait. For your ears can see and your mouth... For your ears can hear... Eyes can hear, sorry. It's like there's 2 different senses, but they all interlink with one another. And music is lovely. I told you already, but you're the first person to give me a chance on YouTube in a period of rejection after rejection. I'm sorry to hear that. You honestly made my 2020 more bearable, and having you in our community has been such a bright spot. Thank you so much for that. Like 2020 for all of us was, and will always be, a blight. With COVID, I lost my grandfather to it, and a month before that, I lost my dog, and it wasn't related to COVID, it was lung cancer. But, let's say, February I lost my beloved Jack Russell, March I lost my grandfather, and April I lost my cousin due to a coma. And unfortunately in life, she was a wonderful cousin for me. She was supportive of me in my very young years when I was such a little toddler, before all of you got to know me actually. And she was always motivating me to do my best. But unfortunately, she was severely anorexic and was in a dark place for a long time, so I can't tell if that was one of the... well, if that was an outcome that she wanted. Like, depression is a really dark thing. It's also individualistic as well, because we all go through our torment and turmoils. Oh, Flare, my dog had cancer too. What kind of cancer was it? Or if you don't want to share, then that's no worries. You made all these years so much fun with your playthroughs and commentary during these years. Also, I'm sorry for your loss. Sorry to hear that. Thank you as well, people. Thank you so much. And whatever turmoils you went through throughout the pandemic and throughout lockdown, stuff like that, I'm sorry, but also I'm grateful that in some ways my content has helped you get through COVID, because one of the few things that kind of peaked during having this pandemic was content creation. Like, when you're sitting in a room with nobody else around you, it's not affected in a ways by code, because you're still doing the same thing, but it doesn't mean interacting with people and stuff like that. Mammary breast cancer, I think. Sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that. Are you saying this live so we can rewatch? Yeah, when this stream ends, it will take a bit of time, but it will be available to be publicly watched, because with some people, what they do with their live streams is that they don't publicly have it open for after the stream itself, but this will always be on the channel. I remember talking to you about all that a bit as Emery at the time. It was heartbreaking. I hope our community helped you even just a little. It did. It was lovely, and still is lovely, to interact with your community in Fluttering Abyss's Discord, even after when unfortunately it was breached by a bot. This is why it's so important for us to all recognise those small moments where we make each other smile, even if it's only tiny. Any one and anything can make a positive difference. Exactly. Like, I remember talking about like the different characters in Missing Time, and like a lot of people don't like Emery, but to me she really resonated as a character that went from 0 to 100 in a ways when it comes to like her roots. And Emery was a character that really shone to me. She really was a character that I saw hope and confidence in her, no matter how cold she was. Like, Shizeo, she's always like, she always wants the crowd. She always thrives from the crowd. Emery is a bit of a lone wolf. Ember is Ember. Shiharu kind of had an idea that she was going to be like the way she is, with her like a little bit of a personal protection for the main character. Just, you know, showing these personal aspects of your life is deeply appreciated, because it makes people go through similar problems not so alone. Exactly. No matter what happens, Emery loves her family, perhaps in her own way, but she loves her family. Exactly. We all love different people in a different way. We all have different ways of going through things. I'd love to join your Discord if you could share an invite. Want to stay properly in contact. Is that me, Venus a Proper Dream, or Fluttering Abyss's Discord? Hold up. Hold up, let me go and get it. Actually, I'll just nab it from one of my videos. Let's see. I lost 10 subscribers. Discord, copy. Here we go, my personal Discord. There we go. It should be there for people to join. Yeah, go ahead. Wait, join back? As in, like, you were a person in the Discord, now you left, but you want to join back again? Yeah, there's the link to the Discord and stuff like that. All these small and big moments in our lives is what makes us strong and more confident in ourselves in the future. Sometimes sharing these things that people might relate to in a respectful way, yeah. Because bottling something up is not good for you in the long run. Like, if you have like emotions that you're storing, if you store it too long, it eventually overwhelms you. Like, you say that you're perfectly fine, but hello, Rick Grahams. Thank you for coming on to the stream. Yeah, I've lost 10 subscribers throughout the stream, and that just goes to show like who are the real fans and those who are just there for the game. It's like, Like, for some people, they're only subscribed for the games themselves, but a lot of people are here for the experience. Yep, I was in a Discord, but left when I was going to quit. That's when you followed me on Twitter and showed me support in a horrible period of time. I felt a lot less alone. Jennifer loves the Beatles. Welcome to the stream. Hello. I don't think I've really spoken here before, but I thought I'd comment to say that I've always admired your dedication to playing so many RPG Maker games on this channel. Thank you so much for being here. What's your avatar, by the way? It looks familiar. Like it's from, like, Akami Tan or Pilgrim. Shikuti San. I forgot what the name of the game is called. But a lot of games I play, there are characters in the games which, by the end of the game, they're not just characters, but somehow I see them as people, because they can really attach yourselves in a way to a player in which you, like, draw fan art of them, or make fanfics of them, and stuff like that. It resonates to you in a way in which you want to make something for that. And that's really cool in a way. That's really, really cool. Greetings from Nia, just joined the stream. Dude just joined the stream. Borealis joined the Discord. I was getting the same stream there for some other reason. Frozzy just joined. Hello Borealis. Hello Banya. Hello Rab. I'm not going to say the rest of that word. Judy the Piscus girl. A lot of things. Since it's an art channel, I want to showcase my sketches. That's really cool. Ida. Like, even like a little pencil drawing, there's a lot of hearts that's put into something like that. No, it's a character from an old Russian cartoon named A Kitten Named Wolf. Thank you so much for replying to me. Reply to me. That's okay. Sorry for that. Sorry if I got it wrong, but I did get it wrong. Hope you keep it Discord. Yeah, I want to keep the interactions going. Keep the interactions rolling. Keep them rolling. So yeah, from 0 back in 2013 when I originally created a channel, but never uploaded until like 2015, to 6.7k. That to me is a questionable amount of subscribers within that period of time. Well, let me show you another one that I just recently sketched but didn't finish it. It sounds familiar. I think my mother showed me that cartoon when I was really young. Okie dokie, let's see. Ah. Oh my god. Wait. For a second I thought that was me, but that mask... Is that me? I don't know. I don't remember having that long amount of hair, but I'm just kidding. Kikyo, thank you for coming on to the Discord. The lovely Discord. Will you ever return to on YouTube again? I want to ask this question not in a bad way. It's always up to you. I will come back when few remakes have released. So we've got the Eve remake, which is likely to come out quite soon. But it's been confirmed by the developer of the game that it's not going to be released within the exact day of the anniversary of February the 27th. Because Eve was released originally on February the 27th of 2012. So from there, they are making a 10-year anniversary of the game. And Eve Remake is set to release quite soon. But there's no exact date. There isn't a Steam page. And hopefully we'll get some news soonish. But there's also Forest of Drizzling Rain Remake and Midnight Train Remake. I want to cover these 3 games, along with a super secret video that I'm slowly recording and pulling together that I want to share with all of you, as well as a thank you to all of the developers and fans out there that have both made these kind of games and also as well for watching the videos. My friend likes Forest Drizzling Rain. It's one of those games which really resonate with people, and I can see why. I really like your videos, sad to see you go. I'll be looking forward to the videos you have yet to make. Thank you for stream. I will miss you so much. I'm too tired to stay awake, so sayonara. Thank you so much for being here for today, Random. So voice is not you, it's a different character from a visual novel. Okie dokie. That's absolutely fine. One thing that would be really amazing is when Flare uploads the videos on the remakes channel. No, I still feel like Manny Badass he'll leech all of the attention that would be brought about like that. I think they were made by the same people who made Angels of Death. Yeah, they are, because Forests of Drizzling Rain was made before Angels of Death, which was their previous game. But I could make a fan art of you if you want. That's up to you. I would be thoroughly appreciated if you do, but that is totally up to you if you want to or not. During your retirement, always remember, you owe us nothing. I owe you countless cool moments with videos and games. I would say that Manny is too anime tropey reliant in his commentary. Like, I feel like every video that he makes, he has to somehow make a reference to anime and stuff like that. So this is goodbye for now. And I do not dislike anime in any way, shape or form. However, what I think has happened throughout the years, and especially throughout the pandemic, is that with VTubers, it has crossed the bridge between anime and real life scenarios such as content creating. And what I feel in the future is that people are going to act like anime characters because of their favourite VTuber. Could I try and make some fan art for you, Flare? Please, by all means, do so. Thank you so much for doing that, by the way. And to anybody who's making any kind of fan work for me, like for example today with Venus Farewell to the Dream, thank you so much to the developer for making that small game. Like, it was a very small portion compared to what you could play, which is Venus and Purple Dream, which is like, I've forgotten how many hours it was, but it definitely was at least 10 hours I put into that game. Actually, there's 15 parts, and I remember the last video had been about like 1.5 hours. I thoroughly loved the game. I loved the emotional moments, and I still remember the moment that I really not teared my eyes out, but really got emotional in that game. Like, the line, "I still believe in you," really hits me. Really hits me. Because in that ending, Kakeru lost all of his, like, confidence and motivation to pursue. But Haruka still believed in him. And it's such a complicated moment there, because like one person believes in you but you don't believe in yourself, speaking from Kakeru's perspective. So it's like someone believes in you but yet you don't believe in yourself. It's like, that's so bittersweet, and for the player that feels so bitter because you want them to keep pursuing but yet they don't want to pursue. It was emotional for me to write. I couldn't imagine that it was like, you're thinking, well, will this make the viewer, or not the viewer, but the player cry? Or I don't know what phenomenon VTuber becomes famous, but many VTuber in such a pandemic era now, no matter how small or big. I'm sorry, but I just find them cringy, to say at the very least. Sorry for anybody out there who are a fan of VTubers, and no disrespect to you. Yeah, actually, it does. Because you'd think that listening to the same music would be, I don't know, annoying, but it's a kind of music that you could simply listen to, and it'll put you into a I was typing it out going, I'm so sorry, Kakaru. I promise there are good endings too. Oh my god. What do you mean there are good endings? This is definitely not it. Do you know what timeline we're on? We're on the timeline while I am so sobful and rejecting myself here. How dare you say that? Do you know what? In this bad end, I'm going to block your number instead. Because that was the thing in one of the endings. It's like, Haruka blocked. Yeah, I also understand the appeal of VTubers. Well, I do understand the appeal, but it just doesn't appeal. Yeah, like, in some ways, I can understand why people love them. But I'm not one of them. And unfortunately, I'm on the other side of the fence where I don't like them. I don't really use VTuber software or anything, but due to my mic shyness, I just make an animated GIF of my character for use in streams. Like, for people with social anxieties who truly want to, like, content create in the most, like, true form and not trying to fake it, thank you for not being the cringy type that does all those cringy type of things like VTubers would do. And I'm not going to get into specifics, but you know what kind of things I'm talking about here. Like, the most popular VTubers are like, so... Nah, I can't. It's just not it. I don't know how people can be attached to those kind of people. Or those... it's such a complicated thing. I'm not a fan of VTubers either. I'm sure there are good ones, but many of them are just distracting to me. I'm going to miss a stream. I'm sorry. Got to work at 5. Thank you for coming on by, Abito. Thank you so much for being here today. I use a VTube model, but because it's so much easier for me than using webcam, I keep my personality just what I look like is different. That's understandable. Like, people don't want to show their real self because of different things. Like, it's all individualistic. May I ask what's your opinion on Liddy's Well? You did play it and I want to know your opinion. I found the game to be brilliant. Like, I just find it a bit too hard for my own good, or my own ability to be able to continuously play the game without feeling deflated from the amount to do in it, because I try to fit all of that game within one sitting, and I just couldn't get to all of the endings. Even though I think somebody mentioned to me that I was like, he's on the edge of getting all of it, but not quite. Nah, I find games that are too complicated. Which game would you play again? I would play Eep Remake when it releases, Midnight Train when it releases, and Forest of Drizzling Lane when it releases. Hello, I don't know how to pronounce your first name, but Jesse. Hello and welcome to the stream. What was your opinion on Yakuri's Rabbit Doll? That's how I found you, and I was curious. That's a pretty cute game, but also has dark modes as well. There's a Yakuri. I found it resonate more with me with the DLC that came out with the game. Like, you found it was a bit darker in those sections as well. Pronounced Angel. Okay, you know me as Angie though. Okie dokie, I see what you mean by that. Angel. I just looked and thinking, if anybody here has watched a film called Hot Fuzz, they mispronounce the character who plays as Simon, I've forgotten his name now, but rather than saying Good Morning Angel, they say Good Morning Angle. 2 new things. Let's see, arts and selfies. Oh my god, Neil, oh, thank you so much, Lady Luck, for the Dollmaker fan art there. Thank you. I also love the purple background as well. That's really lovely, and the sparkles too. Near missing time with all the happy characters. Thank you, Flare, for a wicked time. Thank you so much, characters of missing time, for being an absolute delight. Thank you so much. Like, I just looked at my notifications of Discord, like, yay! I'm going to call that Angle from now on. And then, oh, Simon Pegg and Nick Frost. Yes, that's ones. like, those films are really nice. Like, Hot Fuzz is probably my favourite out of their, like, duos. Got an itchy nose again, and this time it's from the other nostril. Next Missing Time is going to have its own, like, debut of me entering that universe, but for goodness sakes, what's going to happen there? Yeah, that ending screen was lovely, so thank you, Borealis, for doing that. It's like my picture in space with a love heart over it. Let's see, I'm really from my childhood bullying by... No, bad sister! Neo, no. I'm going to call her Angle from now on. Oh my god, I remember the movie, though, for the greater good. Swan! Flare in a skirt sprites were too expensive and we're too broke. Have you seen Simon and Nick in Space? I haven't seen the movie Space. Yeah, I think I've heard about a movie, or TV series, but yeah, those two make a very dynamic duo. Swan! Like in the Fluttering Abyss Discord back in the day, it was like, it was a really nice experience with the Kickstarter of the game and that having a huge success. Not sure if you're open to the idea, but you could always start a new channel to start fresh on YouTube. You're not only restricted to... Yeah, exactly. There's just finding a particular kind of game or particular kind of content that I could really put myself into. Why am I getting a mental image of Flare in a skirt as a mod for Yandere Simulator? I don't know, Lady Luck. That's for you to decide. Oh dear. Oh dearie, dearie, dear. I do not imagine a mini skirt. Damn it. They had to come out. Not just any skirt, but a mini one. How much longer are you going to stream? I want to stay for the whole thing. I'm going to stream for another hour at the top, so we reach 10 PM where I am. It's still a stream, Flare? I want to watch until finished, but I can't stand it because at my place it's 4:03. I want to sleep. Farewell. Wish you get blessed. See you in another video. Hoping. Oh my god, I'm out. Oh dearie me. I can't imagine. Like, I'm just trying to visualize myself in a mini skirt. Things could get complicated, especially if I sit down. Especially if it's on public transport. I feel embarrassed by saying this because I have my eyes closed for a reason. 10 PM, it's 1 in the afternoon here. It's time zones. I'm in the UK, so you must be 9 hours behind me. So that must be west coast of America. Or good day, bye-bye Flare, bye-bye everyone. Thank you very much for being here. To be fair, a line about that is in Missing Time. It is. It's in the game scene when the MC, Ember, and Shazia were playing that game. And it was like, did you see that kid? Did you see that boy or something that was wearing a miniskirt going about school? It's like, I remember that too. That was hilarious. It's 11:04 PM for me in Egypt. Wow, somebody from Africa. It's become a legendary meme. Yes, if you know, you know. It's California's west coast, yeah. Because it's on the west, it's one of the western states of America, and you have sea there. Poland is there as well. I'm hoping you're doing well in Poland. Poland is a NATO country, if I remember correctly. Belarus isn't, and Finland isn't, and Sweden isn't. But Norway is, for some odd reason, and that has a small land connection with Russia. I am from Space Needleland. 4 PM at my end of the woods. Okay, so you must be East Side America? Remember that correctly, or somewhere in South America? If you're in the same time zone as me, that would be like the UK, Iceland, Portugal, some parts of West Africa. My battery's going to run out soon, but I'm going to keep watching to die. Sorry if I'm not there. My bad if I go on for too long for your phone to dry out, but I want to have this as a definite thing that I always forgot that Flare is actually in the UK. We should meet up some point for a pint. Wasn't that like saying that? Oh, that was from another film that Simon Pegg and Nick Frost were in. Like wait for all of us to blow over while we have a pint in a town of sorts. I've forgotten what town it was, but just wait for all of us to blow over. Brits, how dare you? You and your Americans and your big trucks over there. Bring your pipe. Like, it doesn't matter which part of the world you are from. There is beauty in every single country. And I'm going to say this right now. There's beauty as well, even in Russia. Just not the person who's in charge of it. I have been having fun just following your Pokemon retweets and such. Yeah, there are some fan arts that people make of Pokemon characters which are amazing. 407 from Philadelphia Cheese, PA. Minus a cheese part. Yep. Like, I think I have at least 1 or 2 fans from Russia that are in my streams, if I remember correctly. Must be a very visceral time there. Wow, I am not the only Philly person here. Sounds like Philippines or something. I'm kidding. 4 PM here in the States. With America, it has multiple time zones. In the UK, it only has 1 time zone because it's goddamn too narrow to be able to have multiple time zones. I'm kidding. But America is big enough, and Canada as well, to have multiple time zones. I'm sure that's not newfound knowledge to people. But anyways, with games that I've played throughout the years, there have been certain ones that have really resonated to me. Midnight Train, which was one I've already mentioned. The developer of that game is really cool. And the art that they post on their Twitter is something else. It's like, they've really put up some sublime art of their characters throughout the years. I'm in the US and it's 3:08 PM. And I want to give a huge thank you to all of the developers out there, to all the people that have helped make a game, because if it wasn't for your game, what's that music playing in the background from? It's from a Farewell Jam game that we have played a bit of time ago called Venus Farewell to the Dream. Sorry if you asked it already, but will you post in the Discord channel, like texting and stuff? Yeah, I'll interact with people from time to time, honestly. I try to do it every day, just so that I get to see how all of you are and stuff like that. Although sometimes I might be busy with the day, so it could be like a very late day thing for me in the UK. Too funny, Lady Luck. Too funny, too funny. 4 PM in most of Eastern US. Yeah, because it also appears in the main Venus game. It does indeed. I can't remember which part of it though, because definitely not the main theme of the menu, but in this side story, it is the main menu theme. I'm trying to imagine where it was. 5 AM gain here. So you must have either woken up incredibly early, or you're still awake and you need to get some shut-eye, if that's what you call it. Okay, glad you aren't disappearing off the face of the earth. Now that would be very sad. Yeah, I won't be gone from the internet. That's a certainty. And I noticed that the amount of people watching fluctuates between 19 and 29 or something like that. We know what you mean. Sometimes we type so fast, we hit enter before we hit the last letter. I don't know how people are able to type on their phones very fast on the touchscreen. For me, I just don't have that kind of reaction to be able to just type a lot very fast on a phone. Stuff like that. So, for any other games that really resonated with me, Angel of Death was a big one. Misao was the first game I ever saw, so that always resonate with me in my heart. The Witch's House, for me, is an all-time favorite. For me, it's even better than Eve, even better than Misao, Mad Father, the Strangeman series. Them Zoomers in their typing, exactly. They type so fast, they type in another language. I need to go eat something about an hour ago, but I don't want to miss anything in the stream, lol. We won't be going anywhere for at least 45 minutes, so please, satisfy your stomach with some fuel. Great games. So what other ones are there? I'm just going to look at my own playlist just to see, like, the different things I've gone throughout the channel. Right, rows of 50 playlists. That's how I'm able to recap, like, all of the different games I've introduced on my memories. Just did you guys hear about the Eve remake? I'm so excited. Yep, that is confirmed to be within the makings, and hopefully it'll be released very soon. Like, I'm not sure how soon. I'm not sure if it'll be released tomorrow, which is, or for people in Asia, it's today. But food is for a week. I'm having a fever at the moment, and I'm still here. Nia, for goodness sakes, why have you got a fever? Why am I even asking that question? Nobody wants a fever. Nia! Nay, bring food to the computers. Exactly. I have with me some cream cake that I'm going to eat after the stream. Although I will have a small sip first. That as well, I hope Nia gives me send me some of that cake. I'm sending it into the belly of the Nia. I couldn't say belly of a beast, by the way. That looks yummy flare. It's also gluten-free as well. I want sushi now. Thank you, I'm always dying, so it's okay. Dying is just another day in my life. You think you know pain? I've always got it. You ever know? I ate pasta while watching the stream. Pasta's good. If you put a lot of cheese in it, it's not so good for you, but it still tastes good. One thing with pasta, you can have meat in it or not have meat in it, and it'll still taste just as good. I meant to respond earlier, but I found your channel when looking for the endings to a small game a few years ago. Don't remember the game of it though. I agree. What do you think of RPG Maker Unite? I haven't really looked into the schematics of it, or the different features in it. Pasta is definitely up there. Italian food in general is up there. Like, I love Mexican food, I love Indian food, I love Italian food, I like Chinese food. What is my all-time favourite RPG game? I'm always tossed between The Witch's House and Midnight Train. And they're both for very different reasons. Midnight Train is long and extensive and has a lot of story to it. The Witch's House is quite a short game, but not too short. It's crammed full of scares, and it just really resonated with me. And also, the extra mode on MV version, now that is a challenge and a half, especially if you're looking to go through the entire game without saving. I'll watch your channel when I find interesting niche game, but don't have the time to play. So it's nice to have your channel running in the background. You make me sound like I'm a computer. But I get what you mean. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Midnight Train. I can't get past a level there, so I gave up. Do you remember what kind of portion in the game that you gave up on? Like, because there is at least one guide out there that may be able to help you. Flare background. Huh? Whom and a what in the background? What food should I get today? Chinese, sushi, or something else? What I think you should get... Flare should voice audible books. So, like, you have, like, an audiobook, and it has my voice in it. It was the part where you get chased. Getting chased is always the scariest thing. Ah! Everybody's voting for sushi. Sushi! Sushi in my stomach, so I'll make muffins for the chat. Yay! What kind of muffins? Blueberry muffins? Chocolate muffins? Double chocolate muffins. What's your preference, people? Single chocolate or double chocolate? Or triple chocolate? Or quadruple... Oh, sorry for hitting my mic there. For quadruple chocolate. Quadruple chocolate meaning plain, white, milk, and dark. Single chocolate. You don't like chocolate? Also, my favourite muffin is cranberry orange. I don't really connect orange with desserts, but then again, you do have, like, fruit salads, so that's a good thing. I found Pocket Mirror through you, now it became my favourite game, and I recently found out Pocket Mirror is having a remastered remake. I can't wait. Yeah, a lot of people can't wait for it. Any amount as long as it's dark chocolate for me. Yeah, when it comes to, like, chocolates, if there's, like a wide selection of chocolates that my family gets, I'm always one with a dark chocolate because nobody else likes it. I'm like, that's a thumbs up for me. You can have all my white chocolate that I still like, but I don't like it as much as dark chocolate. I like the bitterness of dark chocolate and plain chocolate. Oh, a Bourneville, lovely. Crown orange is a nice balance of sweet and tart. Do you just call me a... I'm just kidding. Strawberry chocolate bars. Can't stand dark chocolate. Yeah, that's fair. I can understand that people don't like dark chocolate. If you like dark chocolate, try it melted on oranges. I like dark chocolate, but not white chocolate. Now, I find white chocolate to be a bit too sweet, if you get what I mean. Also, dark chocolate is best chocolate. Also, dark chocolate has a high amount of antioxidants. If you didn't know that, then that is your one thing that you learn throughout the day. Technically, white chocolate doesn't exist, but I like cookies and cream. So, like, Oreos. I like dark chocolates with bananas. Yeah, melted chocolate on bananas is really nice. I feel bad about white chocolate too. What's this conversation turned into? We were talking about games, now we're talking about chocolate. To be fair, most white chocolate isn't really chocolate. Some of them just have cocoa oil in it. Yeah, because it's just a lump of milk put together. What is chocolate is... Or it just has a really low amount of cocoa. Whereas I think milk chocolate, like, in between white and dark, is like a fine balance between the two. I'll be going now, it's getting late. Thank you for all the years, Flare. I hope to see you again someday. I'll wait for the next video from you. It could be some point very soon because of Eve Remake release. Like, it could be something like that, where it'll be very near the future where I'll be doing the next videos. I like strawberries with chocolate, lol. Dark chocolate is my favourite chocolate. I like the business. Like, if you like dark chocolate, then you might also like coffee as well. Oops, I added an extra is, lol. It's okay. White is chocolate. I mean, it's not far off because white is chocolate in a way. Do not worry about it. Let's see. Flarewell. I've got a few different things here and there. Aww. Lady Luck plays as a gif of Bugs Bunny with I'll Miss Your Face. Aww. Flarewell by Venus. That's sweet. Cool. I'm so honoured to have people like you. I'm so honoured to have you in general. This is so cool. I love coffee. I'm trying not to not consume it too much, though. It's a bit unhealthy. Yeah. I can't deal with caffeine, but I like having coffee from time to time just to terrorize people. We can have decaf coffee. That's like an alternative. Lava cakes. The only time I heard about those, or lava cookies, were in Pokemon. It's like an item you can use to restore all status elements from a Pokemon. Neo, no. Yeah, Nia is good at terrorizing people, especially when it comes to their writing. Food makes people happy and brings us together. Can't go wrong with it. Exactly, yeah. You cannot have a good birthday or a good occasion without good food. Good food, good people, good times. I worked at Domino's and the lava cakes we had were great. Even cold frozen. Okay, that's surprising because fast food places are not notorious for making the best quality of foods. Like, fast food means you make it in the fastest way possible. I make my own lava cakes. I also make my own lavas when I'm angry. I'm coffee dependent. I don't recommend it to everyone. Anyone. Or everyone. Saying I don't recommend it to everyone means some that can be recommended. I actually want Domino's, and I want to try their lava cakes. That's okay. But my cake I shown in the back there is gluten-free because I can't eat gluten, wheat, or barley without having painful ribs. So that's why I mentioned about the cake being gluten-free. Now I look forward to even more Mardi Gras on this Tuesday coming up. That sounds like an American brand or something. I've not heard of that before. Exactly, fairy, exactly. I know you meant to say flare, don't worry. I'm gluten intolerant too. Like, I can survive with it, but I'd rather not have it. Like, I can eat gluten dairy or or Flarewell with Yonderworld, rather than Velarus, I called the protagonist Flarewell. Yeah, it's a southern states thing. Yeah, I thought it might be regional knowledge, which is why I look around thinking, what the hell is that? Like, I could probably say like a British brand and be like, what is that? Or somebody from I think somebody from Lithuania in here saying, well, they have a Lithuanian brand. I've been like, what is that? It's nice. I also like pickles. Oh, speaking of pickles, I think this was a few years ago, but somebody shopped in Morrison's for a jar of pickles. But inside those pickles, there were maggots inside the pickles. And it's not a surprise that the customer got their a refund for that product, but also some coupons to shop at the store again. But they were like, no, they don't want to shop there again. Like, I think it was like 2015, 2016. Sorry for ruining the mood there. So other games I've really... The best pickles is kimchi. You know what? I've never tried pickles, so I can't really have an opinion on pickles. What other games really resonate with me? Your Turn to Die. No, not Your Turn to Die, as in like the game Your Turn to Die. That was another one that really resonated with me. Excuse me. And there's also like a video which has like half likes, half dislikes, because I had a really strong opinion with the green-haired dude that was looking to divide the entire cast of characters. I've forgotten his name now, but I think it's like Sue or something. So, oh, reaction to the second soul, yeah, because it's like that's the real one. The other one was like a different named one, like their original identity is not that, but a lot of people is like, this is a direct way to vote out Soul from existence. People really like Soul, and I do in a way too. Like, he really made the story really cool, but I just don't like him as a character. I don't like him if I ever met a person like him, like in that kind of way. In Poland we have Fat Thursday. It's really interesting to hear about different cultures. What other games? Katara Sojo. That is a beautiful visual novel, and I highly recommend it to anyone that hasn't played the game, because it is such a roller coaster of emotions, and all of the characters in it have their own different personal journeys and difficulties, and I highly recommend it. Oh, other games. Just looking through my playlist. Wish for page wouldn't spawn at the bottom. Omori was another good one, but I didn't finish all of the endings. In my country, there is an Egyptian chocolate brand called... Oh. Well, to top that off, there is an alcoholic drink called Corona. So, I'm not sure, but I imagine that the popularity of that chocolate brand must have decreased because of its name. I think Kai is my favourite character from Your Turn to Die. He's so interesting and mysterious. Yeah, because one moment you're thinking, you're an evil character, but in the last of his moments, he was like, he was really protecting the main character. I still need to finish Omori and Your Turn to Die. Omori is a bit of an adventure, but also it's a bit of a grind. Because one of those games where you have to grind in order to beat bosses. It's kind of like Tour of the Celestial Tower. Oh, I forgot I can rewind. Which game? Yeah, that's the power of YouTube. You can rewind, not the YouTube rewind as in like the videos that I make that get so many dislikes. AYDS Chocolate? What other games really hit home for me? Purgatory 2 was another game that really hit for me. Both for the channel and the game itself, it really was a lovely time. And the countless hours I spent trying to complete demonic mode, it was all worth it for that one final run on it. Like, that one run, and I was able to move left at the bottom of where that huge mechanical demonic spider is. That was a moment that really shone to me. Like, a lot. Because it's like, let me get this up and let's see people's reactions. Is it weird I like the first Purgatory but not the second? I think you could say that you like the simplicity of the first game, but you don't like the complexness of the second game. Like, for me it was the other way around. I liked Purgatory 1, but I loved Purgatory 2. But I can understand why you wouldn't like it. I can't wait to finish Devin so I can finally play The Witch's Heart. Yeah, Witch's Heart is a big game. Also, there's lots of extensions as well, because there's Witch's Heart main game, then there's a bonus game, and then there's Cyrus's like final arc, and we have yet to have Ash's final arc, Willada's final arc, and Noel's final arc. Speaking of Noel, Timerai was a lovely set of games, like Timerai Demo, Timerai Chapter 0, all the way to Chapter 4, even though Chapter 0 is not canon. I like how you can just run around as much as you want in the first. The second one seemed like it was a Harry Potter book. I think my favourite indie visual novel is up to date is Cinderella Phenomenon. I've not heard of that. I'll have to try and look into that to play in my spare time. Mad Father was a lovely game. That's like 3 different iterations. The original one that's made in Steam, and then the updated version on Steam. Angels of Death, lovely game. Midnight Train, lovely game. For MKKM, Girls, would I be doing a Let's Play on that? Possibly. Venus and Purple Dream, lovely. Spider's Web as an RPG Maker game really hit home, because when I made that Let's Play, the developer made like a fan art of the main character. It was like, I thoroughly loved your commentary throughout. I know that one didn't have an animator. No, it doesn't. But it now has a sequel. Okay, interesting to hear. Tales of a Black Forest. That was a lovely RPG Maker game. Highly rated on Steam as well. Cat in the Box, lovely one. A very classical feeling with Cat in the Box. I remember the first horror RPG, Corpse Party. Yeah, the only one I played is the remaster in which Memories of Fear made. Corpse Party was definitely a fun one, but the only one that I played was the translated version by Corpse Party, yeah, Memories of Fear. Protective Clothing was resonating, but for a different reason. That one was like interact on every tile. Vom Red comment. Please Go Away. Noel of Immortal Fate for its adventurousness. I loved that game. Angels of Death Episode Eddie, lovely. Missing Time, really resonating with me. Put me into tears multiple times. I think 2 different occasions. Number 1 was the Emery Cafe scene, and number 2 was the secret ending with Shizeo when she was lying down in the waters. Like, those are at least 2 parts which I really was put to tears. Thanks, Nia. Witch's Heart, another lovely game. Virgo vs. the Zodiac, not an RPG Maker game. The demo was made in RPG Maker MV, but I thoroughly loved going through that game. I'd say sorry for making you cry Missing Time, but I feed and yeah, we know that. Your Discord knows that. You don't even need to say sorry. We know what you're truly like, but I thoroughly enjoy the writing of the game. As a demo, both Lovesick Darlings and Arcadia are lovely games. Love Esquire was an adventure in itself, probably a little bit too cringy to put it up there for my tastes. Relied on a bit too much sexual content to be able to put out there. The entire series of Mystery Files of Detective Inaba was lovely. That was also a game translated by Memories of Fear. And alongside like developers and artists, that's another set of people that I'm really thankful for. Translators like VG Person, Memories of Fear, Tasayaki. I am thoroughly appreciative of those people as well, because without them, we wouldn't be able to experience a lot, and other people is a lot of Japanese games. Yeah, I mean, it does make you feel good that your writing was effective when people cry playing your game. Yeah, it's an emotional tie in some ways. It's like you made it impact with someone for this reason, and that reason was brought about because of the fact that they're crying. And it's because they bonded with the game, bonded with the characters. Aria Story, a lovely game. Tour of the Celestial Tower, very adventurous. Dream of Gluttony, I was a bit indifferent about because of some of the difficulties in that game. Like it's like a jumping platformer game at certain times. It was really specific when you need to press buttons, and I don't like that. Paranoid Remake was another game. Betrayers Last Night was a nice game. I really like your and Chris Kane's videos on it. Also, that's another kind of people I need to thank as well. Other content creators that are small, like Chris Kane. Like, he has, he actually wants to, like, collab with me sometime. But I'm thinking, like, I don't know, like, how to collab and stuff like that. I'm always kind of apprehensive when collaborating with people, because then people who subscribe to you for the collaborations, you are then reliant on collaborations for your videos. And me and Chris Kane live in different time zones. Like, he lives in America and I live in the UK, so it's really difficult unless I'm awake at 4 AM, which is something which I do not fancy doing. But I like Chris Kane. He's a good dude. What other ones? I've already mentioned Arcadia. Abigail Fortune in some ways, it's lovely. Nightmare Millennia is questionable. I didn't complete that game, and for good reason. We're now on 2018 in my playlists. Witch's House MV. Definitely something that I'd say is something that enhances the experience of Witch's House, but I don't think you need to purchase it in order to experience the Witch's House in its entirety. Like, it does add story to it, especially with the diaries, because in the original Witch's House, the diaries were written by Ellen, but in Witch's House MV, it's written by a third-person perspective, if you get what I mean. Prom Dreams is lovely. Hello Charlotte is very enigmatic, but I loved it. Washu is one of my favourite small-time YouTubers. He also plays a lot of visual novels and RPG games. Yeah, I've heard about them as well. Like, I always think with small culture creators, they love your support more than larger ones, because there's too much going on for the big content creators to look at and thank, because it feels like there's too much going on at the same time. But also as well, at the same time, they can become kind of, they feel like they're on top of the world and you're below the clouds sort of thing. Whereas I feel like you and I, we're one and the same. We're always on the same level, regardless if I ever come back to YouTube. I always want to maintain that connection with everyone here, because you are, to this channel, just as important as me. Because without your support, I wouldn't be able to make videos as far as I have. But without me, you wouldn't be able to discover a lot of the games which I've played. So it's a two-way thing. I always feel the word symbiotic is very good, because it is a symbiotic thing. Something that I do benefits you, but also I benefit from, and the developers benefit from. It's a three-way thing. The content creator, the developer, the fan. I think it's always good to try and connect with the people who support. Exactly, because you are the ones that also make the channel. I may make the videos, but I'm not the main embodiment. I'm not the protagonist of, like, my own story. Everyone is always, like, everybody involved and everybody who's not involved. It's an interchanging thing throughout the world. Like, you look at yourself and think, well, there isn't just me in this world. The world doesn't orbit around me. And that's why no one is the protagonist of their own story. Because if you're a protagonist, then 100% of the time, the stories and experiences of life orbit around that protagonist. Hello, Cockatadude. I keep forgetting how to pronounce the name. Mermaid Swamp Remake was a lovely game. Re-In for an Umaniki fan game, and a game as a whole. It is a beautiful game. It is so artistic and so lovely to play and look at. I find it enjoyable. Like, when it comes to, like, Umaniki games, Re-In is up there alongside Ultraviolet, alongside Dot Flow, alongside Umaniki itself. What other things are there? Wolf and Rabbit was lovely in its own ways, like the rabbit being the evil thing, whereas the wolf is the weakling of the two. Fatal 12, that was a lovely series I did. It was a really complex story. Remember the good people have done for you. Exactly. And remember what... it's vice versa. Remember what good people done for me, but also what remember me done for you. Stuff like that. It's a two-way thing. It bounces back and forth. Emotions bounce back and forth. I don't think that's something new for people to learn about. Elevator Ritual, resonating but in the wrong way. What other games are there? The Strangeman series, lovely. The Crooked Man, the Sandman, the Boogeyman, and the Hanged Man. They are all good games in their own ways. I would order them like this when it comes to the likeness of the game. So the Crooked Man is my favourite. The Hanged Man was my second favourite. The Boogeyman was my third favourite. And the Sandman is my least favourite. I think when it starts becoming fantastical, it's not for me. And then there's me loving Missing Time, which has lots of, like, paranormal or supernatural things. But no, man, big man. What ones are there? Oh yes, we're in 2017 now, my memories of stuff. Purgatory 1. Misao, the Definitive Edition, that's a lovely game, but also a game I had a lot of success on when it comes to views because of the All Deaths experience game, or video, where I, like, just went through all of the different deaths and how you could acquire them. Because not just, like, if certain deaths have a particular requirement, I don't want to just showcase the death, but I also want to showcase the pre-requirements before getting to those parts. Fantasy is my genre. That's right, that's how you say that, canonically. The Letter, like, all of Yang Yang Mobile's games are pretty solid. I I didn't like Perfect Gold as much as Love Esquire or The Letter, but it's still a really nice game. London is my country. London is my county. London is my city. Puzzles really nice on Sandman. Boogie Hangman were crazy difficult. Yeah, I felt some of them were a bit cryptic on the Boogeyman and the Hangman. So the Sandman was like a nice kind of chase, or a change, sorry, from a difficult formula. End Roll. That is one of the darkest RPG Maker games you can play. It has such a deep story to it, but it was really good in its own ways. The Cookie Man was annoying. Yeah, I can see why. I think there are still one or two moments in the Sandman where you could get difficult, like, or get stuck, like trying to initially get into the Sandman's house, for example. Space Funeral in its own way is kind of morbid, abstract. I was very obtuse there. False Aptrum is one of those games where it's like the puzzles were stupidly cryptic, especially for some of the endings. That I had to watch Manly's video in order to try and find the solution, but he never explains anything in his videos when it comes to puzzle solving, which I think for a content creator to try and be transparent as well as entertaining, you've got to explain your workings out with difficult puzzles. Like some puzzles are kind of self-explanatory because they're on the screen, but others require a lot of thinking. And if you don't explain your thinking process, then people who come to your videos for guidance won't be able to get anything out of it. It's like, yes, you got the answer, but how did you get to the answer? Sometimes the steps to get to the answer are as important as the answer itself. It's like a maths exam. You might get the answer wrong, but you still got most of the marks because your working out of that answer is very correct. Man, I don't want to do math exams again. I don't want to do exams again, period. I was not one of those students in school that studied a lot, because I just did not like studying. Do you know that diamonds are made under a lot of pressure? Oh dear. Nightmare of the Snow, great. Huntress of the Hollows, great. That's a mood. It is. Candle resonates in its own way. Ghost School, translated by Memories of Fear, is kind of like Corpse Party. Has cringy characters in a horror school. Steins Gate visual novel. That was the first visual novel I played on the channel. They are unbreakable. Exactly. They are I'll say unmarkable, but you have to mark it at some point. They are remarkable. Umatuki I only made one video of because that game was too big. Like that as like an mini fan game. It's like, I don't know how many hours you need to spend on it minimum in order to complete. Steins Gate is amazing. Like if you want a really complex, deep story within a visual novel, please play Steins Gate. It has a slow start, but in the midpoint of the game it really intensifies, and that build up is really cool. It's a game with a lot of world building and a lot of time travel shenanigans as well. Like that was the game that introduced me to visual novels, alongside The Letter. What other ones? Air only, it was scary at first, but then it became funny. Amide Bus Stop, Blank Dream, Bevel's Painting, Paranormal Syndrome, Grey Garden, Umaniki, Remember's True Ending, that got to me. Then Cat in a Box is the game for you. Yeah, Cat in the Box has that really classical theme of like Eben, Witch's House, and Mad Father. It just has those vibes about it, and with the like static background. Also as well, I love the mechanics of saving that game, unlike in Candle, where you pick up video reels, I believe, and you can use them to save. And it's very thematic because you, as the protagonist, you're essentially a content creator trying to find the next video, which is to investigate this abandoned house because it had strange connections to the occult. Like, I love how, well, a let's player can, well, content creator can play a game revolving around a content creator. Speaking of cats, cat lady used to give me nightmare. Cat lady? From whom? Eve, obviously, I've gotten to the end of the list. Yeah, I've gone to 2015. I've made it to the very end of my playlists. I'm sure I've been other games here and there, but I just didn't make a playlist of them. Strange. I started playing Clannad, but I never really got into it. And I kept being copyright strike because of the sounds made in the game. So that's why I didn't really continue the game. Mainly because of the copyright claims, not strikes. Strikes are bad, but claims are not as bad. It depends on the copyright claim nature itself. Like, I think the minimum copyright strike can, or copyright claim to do is so that you can't monetize your videos. But it's been such a wild ride. Yeah, copyright stuff is a pain. It's been such a wild ride. And I have a lot of different people to thank for allowing me to have this platform or this channel in the first place. I cannot stress this enough on how thankful I am to developers throughout the years for making the different games that I've covered. And there's an endless number of games which I can't really list off because I don't want to spend the next 20 minutes trying to list off all the games that I've played. But for all of the developers out there, regardless if I love the game, it's my #1 game, or on the other end of the spectrum where I'm not fond of the game itself, but I can understand why people would enjoy it, I'm eternally grateful to each and every one of you. It's been such a wild ride here and there, and I don't want to say goodbye. And I would rather say goodbye on my own terms, but YouTube just hates smaller content creators. They only like large ones because they're the ones that make the platform the most money. Okay, remember a guy who got his own voice copyright? Oh my, is that really a thing? Somebody got their own voice copyright claimed. Then don't say goodbye. That's a visceral thing. YouTube is like, they want you to go because they don't like small channels. It's like you're taking up space, but you're not benefiting us as a platform. We're grateful for you too, Flare. You're an irreplaceable part of us on your best journey. Salute, friend. And you, Near, you're an irreplaceable part of this community and a friend I found within the visual novel space of stuff. I'm just saying right there, stuff, but I have developers to thank, I have artists to thank, I have composers to thank. I had my own music copyright stricken and they refused my appeal even when I can prove it was mine. Like, that is really stupid. Like, YouTube is very, very daft. Like, yeah, stuff very profound. My sphere of people that I have interacted with over the years. It's Flarewell. It is Flarewell. Damn it. Like Venus first noticed it when we were making the title, then I noticed it when just looking at the screen, and now it's a thing. How long has this music been going on for in the background? Like, it must be quite some time. In Polish, you can say do bagzinia. It's kind of like saying goodbye, but still hoping knowing you'll see each other again. Or in Pokemon terms, smell you later. Damn it, Gary. Go away, Wizard Blue. I just can picture the voice as well. Smell you later. Yeah, and all his videos got taken down because some Vietnamese TikTok account claimed that voice. Like, that sucks. That really sucks. Like, if somebody copyrighted my voice, I can say, well, here I am making this voice. Like, how am I copyright claimed by my own voice by somebody else who can't even make the same voice as me? Like, I would like to do a comparison of their voice to my voice and tell them that the voice that you are copyright claiming is not your voice, it's my voice. I'm the one who is making this voice right now, and I sound like the videos that you are copyright claiming. Like, it's just a big roundabout circle. But do Zobagzinia sounds kind like Zobatsinia. I'm not sure how to explain better. Like, the YouTube is stupid. Yep, YouTube is... Do you know what? All social media platforms are stupid. Like, all platforms are stupid in their own ways. But some are more stupider than others. I'm looking at you, YouTube. And sometimes I'm looking at you, Twitter. Imagine getting copyrighted for breathing. How dare you! I also own this amount of oxygen, nitrogen, and other chemicals that live within the air. How dare you! Regardless of what you decide to do out of this, you'll always have me and my hubby support. Ah, thank you so much. Yeah, as I was saying, I have developers to thank, artists to thank, translators to thank, composers to thank, programmers to thank, story writers to thank, everyone involved in making games, beta testers to thank. Because if it wasn't for beta testers, then games which come out might not be as polished as games that aren't beta tested. Cough cough, Nightmare of Malini. So yeah, it's coming up to that. Fluttering Abyss will always support you in your endeavours, thank you. So we're coming up to the end of the hour and the end of this stream. I'm surprised I have not cried, but I did cry, but that was because of Venus Improbable Dreams' Farewell to the Dream side mode game. As an artist for a furry audience, I have learned that even as a small content creators have suffered similarly in the cruel world of YouTube. Thank you for sharing videos with us throughout the years. Thank you for watching them throughout the years. I'll always be here to support you too, Flare. Thank you. Because all of your works, all of you developers, you deserve all of the support. Hope this is not the end. This is just the beginning of the end. No. But every developer that makes the games that I've played, and also games that I haven't played, I love the mathematical looks of 111 as the amount of likes. You all deserve the support that comes your way. All of the likes of the game and all of the constructive criticism of the game stuff. You have touched people's lives and made a difference on our planet. On a very small scale, but I still do it. Thank you for all you did for us, Blair, and I hope you'll be back someday. Meanwhile, I hope you stick around so we can have a chat sometimes. I'll be around, I'll be on Discord, be around on Twitter, and I might make a few community polls here and there on YouTube as well, because I've actually thoroughly enjoyed doing that, because I like seeing people's reactions to like what's your favourite game out of this selected list of games, or what's your favourite character? And I like my joke response that people, or joke options where people are like, Flare, why you do this? Yeah, at least Discord. Yeah, I'll still be here and there. But when it comes to like everyday content on YouTube, this is the final stamp. But at the same time, I would like to explore the world of voice acting when it's possible. I'll be sure to poke you from time to time to check for a pulse. Wait, we've got a cold one here. This is not a good sign. But I'd like to enter the world of of voice acting sometimes. I've already entered the world of a visual novel. I mean, this stream has proved it. But I need to get a better microphone if I'm going to do that. Like, this one I have here is good, but it still picks up a bit of background noise. It picks up my computer's fan noise. And I would like to get some acoustic panels in order to put around the room so that there's as little noise interference as possible. Microphone emoji from Guaratino. So I'm not sure when I'm going to start. Yeah, I was going to say the sound buffers would be good. Yeah. Like, when you are voice acting, you do not want anything other than your voice. You also don't want any kind of peaks within your microphone, so that what peaking is you have different like bar levels, and when you peak it, it literally comes up as a flat line where your microphone can't pick up the amount of noise you're making. Oh, voice acting, pretty nice. Hope we can hear you sometimes in other Let's Plays. Yeah, as I said throughout the stream, Eve remake, Forest of Drizzling Rain remake, Midnight Train remake. These are 3 games which I want to explore more. Just take a page out of the world's quietest room, a bunch of phone triangles. Like, where's the content in that? Or is it just one person's ability to remain quiet but still kind of audible? If I want to be quiet, I can just turn down my microphone so that my voice is barely illegible at all. Like, I could just turn it down and you guys won't be able to notice. But now you can hear me. I could just turn it up and down on a whim. Oh dear, the love and magic of being a content creator. I'm surprised that the streams held up this strong as well. I expected the streams to just like break away or keep buffering, stuff like that. But as a final note to everyone within the 6.7k amount of subscribers I have, you are all truly irreplaceable individuals. Thank you, Flare. Watching your videos and streams has been a wonderful experience. Much love. I'll pop in the Discord every once in a while. Hello, Flem. I've returned. Thank you. We're just about to end the stream. Smell you around, Flare. No, the world's quietest room is that because it absorbs sounds both inside and out to a point where people can often hear their own heartbeats. Oh my gosh, that's a really weird concept actually. Like being able to like hear your own heartbeat because the room's so quiet. Like, that's really weird. It's like if you're able to fine-tune a radio so much you can hear someone's thoughts. I don't want to hear what people think, to be honest. I don't know what kind of fantasies that people make up within their minds that they'll never express in public. Good thing I joined Discord. I'll make sure to appear there once in a while to check how things are going. Yeah, I'm not sure when I'll start voice acting, but it will be as soon as I get a better microphone. And preferably I can locate my computer elsewhere within the room. No Flare will be here till the end. Not bitter end, because I hope we'll see each other again here another time. One day, when Eve remake will be the likeliest one that'll come out first. I believe in you. I believe in you too. I believe in all of you. I believe in all of the subscribers I have, all of the fans I have, all of the developers that have been with me, all of the friends I've made along the way. Every single one of you. Each and every one of you. Regardless of where you are, regardless of what you look like, regardless of your skin color, regardless of your nationality, your beliefs, your ethnics. I don't care about that sort of stuff. The one thing I care about, oh, Shazay remembers. The one thing I care about is, are you a nice person or not a nice person? That's the only thing for me that that differs between people. I would say Pancake says goodbye. Yeah, thank you for being a part of everyone's journey, Flare. I hope to meet you in person one day. Likewise. I hope there might be some kind of convention, and hopefully at that point as well, lockdown restrictions. Actually, in the UK, lockdown restrictions are starting to become almost zero, so that could be a possibility. Hope we get some good equipment for voice acting. I just need to not collect Pokemon cards, because that is an expensive hobby, And like probably for the next set that comes out, I might skip out on it temporarily so I can get a new microphone. I'll make a conventions perhaps, if there ever is one. Like it's a really small community. But yeah, I have eternal thanks to everyone, because there is not enough thanks I could have to offer to all of you to show you how appreciative I am of all of you. I think the music box playing the stream is putting Leo to sleep as a cuddled up fuzzy butt. Like, it's relaxing music and it's lovely. So folks, I am going to vamoosh, as they would say, and thank you all so much for being here. I'm surprised I haven't cried here. I woke up this morning thinking I'm going to collapse at the end of all of this, but having all of you here and just speaking like this and doing all the things here, it's really been helpful. Yeah, this voice is very nice. See you soon. Thank you so much. And I don't want to say goodbye, but yeah, exactly. Goodbye, but not forever. I think that's the best way of putting it. Is it's a temporary step back, and I don't know. I might feel a lot better in 2022 down the line, and I could return. But for the moment, it's just a bit dark when it comes to YouTube. But thank you all, everyone. Farewell, and I'm going to do this trademark goodbye. And as always, folks, take care of yourselves. Farewell. Farewell.